That is Emmett Salter.
Got some pain going on in his arm. You can definitely see that. He's a little shook up over there. So, I mean, I don't care what type of motorsport it is, Swanee. You never, ever want to see anything like what we just saw.
No, you know, last thing you want to see him is upside down. And it'll all depend here what they got to do if they got a lap in. I don't think everybody come across the finish line. Maybe we did get a lap in. So, yeah, they're going to actually will restart out at the checkered flag here. Now, if we didn't get a lap in, they would have to go back to the chute and restart there. But it looks like they got a lap in. And what they'll do is they will stagger these quads because they're the studded quads. They'll be first place will be on the inside. Second will be just off to his right, but right behind him. Third will be off to the second place's right. That way, if anybody has a false start or doesn't start, they can.
On these starts like this, on the ice, does the leader ever get a choice where he or she can choose to start on these type of starts?
Yeah, they kind of choose a little bit. You know, we want to keep them to the inside and let them go all the way. The preferred line for these studded guys is the inside. You know, where it's nice and clean. They don't want to be out in that snow fluff, especially with the studded. Now, on the rubber side of things, we actually put them nose to tail. They must start nose to tail.
From a dead stop at that point, too?
From a dead stop, yep.
Wow.
Yep.
And ladies and gentlemen, I have called dirt track stock car races for the last 28 years. It's my first time ever announcing four-wheelers or side-by-sides on ice. I apologize for my tardiness. Swanee, you know me well enough to know I don't like being late for something like this, had an emergency happen. That being said, I'm happy to be here, buddy. This is awesome. This is so cool. These kids out there.
We're glad to have you today, Ben. I was pretty excited to hear that you were joining us. You know, I'm going to miss Dan as he is one of the professionals too, as he does this very well. And as you can see, Jeff, what'll happen now is Jeff's just going to go up here a little bit so they all see him. And when he raises that flag, they could go. There they go, and they're off. 22 Acloss does a little wheelie as he comes out. Looks like he rode it out a little bit. Cameron's still up front, the 45. Cameron running in first here, and we got coming in second. Really hard to tell who was in second there. I couldn't tell.
Well, I can see from our vantage point that second place is almost a full straightaway behind on this track. And now it is a complete straightaway behind.
As you can see now on your screen, that's the leader, the number 45, Cameron Steindl.
Steindl out there trying to make short work of this one. Checkers up, checkers down in the books. Cameron Steindl takes it.
You know, we couldn't do this week in, week out without these sponsors. If you look up in your left corner of your screen, you got John and Michelle's, you got Chippewa Valley Grain. They're looking for drivers. Go see them. They're right across from 29 Pines off of T, just outside of Eau Claire. You got Chippewa Landscaping, Tony Bender. Concrete, Yellow River Concrete by our own Corey Arneson. Oh, up next we have C-Studded Heat 2. And they're off. Looks like the 18 or 519, I believe that is. Yep. 519 of Ashbrenner.
Michael Tanner in the 47. Tony Sankey on the 44. Mally Jiskra on the 29. Ali Pasarella on the 24. And Ian Blackstock on the 21. Matt Fernstall on the 18. And Deanna Kloss on the 05. Lap 1. Complete. Lap 1 is in the books with the 519 of Cole Ashbrenner out front.
Top 4 will transfer as we have heats in this one. So on the bubble right now, looks like the 47 Tanner pulling in fourth with the 21 Slash right ahead of him of Blackstock. Good picture of the 519 out front.
tell you, and if you're in that final transfer spot,
Looks like Tanner coming on the inside. Not to interrupt you, Ben.
No, not at
We got
all.
a race down that backstretch. Tanner kicks into second. 21 of
Blackstock
in third. Who's on a bubble? Fourth place there. I can't quite see who that is.
But I tell you, you don't want to be in that final transfer spot, especially from what I can tell looking on a track like this. It is a little difficult to try and look behind you to see where the fifth place competitor is. So all you're trying to do is you got your sights set out in front of you because you definitely want to not be in that final transfer spot.
You know, I got a second. I want to shout out to Jeff Jevity there. He's our flag guy. This is going to be his last year. He's going to retire. Jeff's been doing this for a handful of years for NWIRC. Jeff is in, I'm going to say, his early 70s.
You're kidding.
Yeah. He is out there all day long flagging. He enjoys it. He loves it. Without Jeff, we could have done what we've done here the last 4 or 5 years. And it's hard to see him go, but and I can't blame him. He wants to sit in a warm trailer and watch his grandkids race and have fun that way, too.
I think he's definitely earned it at that point.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, moving on to Junior B rubber. So as you heard earlier, I had Junior A out there. This is your little less experienced riders in Junior B. We got 9 of them coming at you. And they're off.
Jeremiah York in the 00, Isaac Anderson in the 1, Bradley Korn on the 19, Caden Gulich on the 23, Chase Freedy on the 33, Shane Granger on the 38, Henry Levens on the 41, Calvin Will on the 60, and Evan Learman piloting the 63. That is your lineup. We are underway for
Looks like the number 40, Axel Gass out front. His Axel's not on our list. We had to ease an ad to this. I remember that from the driver's meeting. Ben's looking at me like, where did they get that come from? Sorry, I didn't add that.
That's okay. That's quite all right. In this business, with one thing you got to be is adaptable.
33 Friedel running second. And you'll hear some of these guys that run Junior A and B both. You know how that works is they can continue to run Junior B until they place in Junior A. If they place in Junior A, now they got to stay in Junior A.
Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
And that's a little confusion this week here with Axel. Axel actually placed in GP last week, but that doesn't correlate to the oval. So you got him entered back in. He's looking good running that fluff line.
Another thing that I just caught right there, it is amazing to see when these wheelers, when they come into the corner, they look completely in control. But as we saw, the 44 went way out to that fluff line, and that allowed the 33 of Chase Friedley to be able to catch up. So there's a lot of principles here that I'm watching and seeing that do apply from our other world into this world.
Oh, yeah. This track will change lap after lap after lap, you know. You're going to see here when the pro guys and girls come out that in the 5-6 laps that they run, they're going to be moving around the racetrack to trying to find the most traction that they can. Man, they got a quad out there. Must running a little bad, bouncing it off the box here. All right, next.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your Pee-wee studded division. It's going to be Briley Affolter on the 3, Benton Berlin on the 10, Autumn Conrad on the 17, and Macy Deisterhalf piloting the 23 and the 32 of them. Lady A, Maddie Anderson, and Cole Conrad on the 79. Your Pee-wee studded division. So that simply what that means is all the tires. Is it rear tires are studded? Only
all four.
Or all four
are studded.
Okay.
These are our Pee-wee studded. These are youngsters. Anywhere from 5 to 12 years old can run this class also. But I think a lot of these, and there's more girls in this class than boys. You got Macy, you got Madeline, and Autumn, and Briley. 4 of the 6 riders are girls. looks like Briley. Is that Briley up front, the 3? No, what do we got? We got 32 Anderson.
Lady A, right?
No,
that's not Lady A.
No, Lady A runs the junior class.
All right, this is Maddie Anderson on the 32.
Madeline Anderson.
Madeline Anderson on the 32. Now, Swanee, explain to us the science behind having the bigger tires on the front and the small tires on the back.
Steer, keeping the quad where it's at. I'm not a studded person by any means. I've been in rubber my whole life, so it helps keep that front end up, gives it traction, transfer, stuff like that. You know, you'd have to ask some of these studded guys their thoughts behind a lot of things.
The opposite of everything we know.
C Rubber up next. We got 3 heats of C Rubber. There is 32 riders in this class today. Huge turnout in the C Rubber.
Awesome.
And the only difference, Ben, is from C to B to A, or C to B, is rider ability.
Gotcha.
When you get into the A class, that is a shortened swing arm, so the rear ends are shortened a little bit, and then your Pro and Outlaw are shortened. I mean, you don't have to shorten them if you don't want to. Some guys go inch, some go an inch and a half, 2 inches. Some you got -5s, -4s. All depends. Looks like we got out front. Hard to see. It looked like the 6 of... No, that's a 26 of Mariah Guazda out front. Mariah Guazda, and then you got the 6 of Sydney Knops. Oh, what happened there? A little push there. 26 on the inside. The 3 as he's sneaking in there on Mariah a little bit.
And it's going to be Tucker Granger in the 3, working the inside line. He's getting front tires off the ground, trying to get as much traction as possible.
We got a 3-way battle, Ben.
Swept up to the outside. That opened up the door for the number 6 of Sydney Knops. Sydney Knops, she is now your leader over the number 3 of Tucker Granger. As we can see from this view right here, you can see how tight the race actually is for the top 4 as the 6 of the Knops swept to the outside, continuing to open up the door for the number 3 of Tucker Granger all over the back bumper of the 6 of Knops. Granger slips up to the outside of the racetrack. That might open up the door for the number 8 of Morgan Sauerhour.
You got 4. The 3 of the top 4 are girls right now.
That's awesome.
It is. Sydney Knops, the 6 out front by herself here. That 3 is the only boy of the top 4. Third is, as you can see, Morgan coming through the field, and then Mariah pulling up 4th. And they're going to take the top 3 out of this class. Top 3 transfer looks like to me it was the 6 of Sydney Knops in first. Second of the 3 of Granger, and then third looked like 8 of Morgan Serrar, and I might have the second and third flipped. But also remember, I am not the official. It's that car out in the center. That is our official scorekeepers. Me and Ben are looking at a screen and peeking out the door just to see what we're seeing here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your C Rubber Division heat race number 2 has Noah Rudd on the 04, Jonathan Erat on the 11, the number 12 of Alex Sauerhour, number 17, Shalom Roll. 31 is Dan Affolter, and the 45 at Cameron Steindl, the 50 of Desmond Gare, the 55 of Eric Gass, 61 Wyatt Kettner, Scott Strasburger. I know Scott Strasburger. He's from my hometown. He's from Medford. I know Scott very well. He's a great guy. And Colton Decker on the 91. So they are lined up in the start zone.
Yeah, Strasburger's come over and raced with us this weekend. They normally run CWIRA, or CWIRC, I believe it is, which they normally run on Sundays. They actually finished their season last week, so you're going to see a handful of their drivers that come over this week to race with us, and we're glad to have them, and some good racers over in the central portion of Wisconsin, too.
I mean, central Wisconsin has always been a hotbed for racers and racing activity, right? Since I was a kid, it has been like that, and it's really good to see motorsport still, in some capacity, still alive and well in that part of the state. Obviously, we know here in the Chippewa Valley, we are alive and well. You go north and south and west, we got great quality races all over. And I'm going to tell you something, Swanee. I'm looking at this, and this looks absolutely fun. This looks like a blast.
It is a blast
to be out there and running.
I go back 13 years ago when I walked in this club, me and Matt Guaza. We had no clue what we were doing. We brought Mariah and Kennedy out here on their little 90s to go racing, and actually they weren't even on 90s. They were on 50 Predators. We didn't have a clue. We unloaded them, pulled them up to the line, all 90s. And then Mariah and Kennedy on 50s, and they're like, oh, God, we're in trouble. They went out, and they took dead last. Kennedy come off the track and looking at me, and she's like, my four-wheeler's not fast enough. And I'm like, well, if you want to do this, we'll go buy you a 90. So we went and bought 2 pink Polaris 90s. I had no clue what we were doing, and that's where it all started. And they're off. Looks like the 41 did not get a good start, but Scott, the 69, Strasburger out front, as Alex Serrar, the 12 on the outside, he gets just by him. You just seen Morgan, the 8, that is Alex's older sister that just come off the track. Now we got Alex. And then their dad, you're going to see later, Barry, the number 10. He runs the Outlaw class, the pro class. So
that was
family-oriented.
That was such a cool look off of Alex Sauerauer when he came in to the corner. I mean, they're steering one way, they're looking another, and they're actually going the other way. So each one of these riders, they're doing, every time they enter into the corner, they got to worry about their thumb, they got to worry about where they're looking, their quad position on the racetrack. This is a thinking man's battle out here, I tell you what, Swanee.
And they got to keep a close eye on these orange cones. Oh, it's our leader, Alex, spins out. Alex Serrar, our leader, spins out in the 55, but Eric Gass gets by. Oh, as you see, his number plate went flying there. Goes, as the 12s, don't count him out yet. He had a good enough lead that he didn't lose too much.
Yeah, definitely don't count the 12 of Sauer out there. Oh, and he loses traction. That's going to allow the 55 of Gass to get on the gas. Yet again, his white flag is out that time by. One more trip around the racetrack for the 55 of Eric Gass. Coming through turn 3 and 4, left front picked up beautifully.
Checkered coming out to the checkered. They just they got some lap traffic there as Gass has passed a couple lappers, and 55 of Gass in first, Alex Serrar in second, and third place will go to. Oh, I couldn't tell who that was. Yeah, Ben, this track is so big today. You'll see where I think you're going to have a lot of lap, potentially where there's people spin out, and then there's going to be lap traffic, as you just seen on that last race. Jeff was white in one hand and a checkered in the other, so time he threw that white to the last quad, he had to throw the checkered right away to the first place finisher.
Now, will this heat up? Will it slow down at all? So walk us through the changing of the racing surface.
You're really gonna see, especially when we run back to back rubbers like we are right now with these heat races. It's gonna get slicker and slicker. And what we try to do is go rubber studded. But when you have so many rubber quads like we do in this heat, we had to go back to back. So you're gonna see this is gonna be a very slick racetrack. We can put with the studded quads and motorcycles help get some traction back in it, but you can see here we got the 43 and the 79.
Ashley Artisan in the 43 on the inside, and the number 79, Logan Berlin. Whoa!
He come out of juniors. He's racing a 450 today. He looks pretty good. Oh, then we got the 20 of, that's Pee-wee Loban Hadalik. I'm not sure where the 79 went, but yeah, little Logie Berlin racing up today.
I believe the 79 initially over in turn number 1 did slide off the racetrack. As you can see out there, they're fighting for every ounce of traction they could possibly get.
Yeah, the 79 Berlin right there. Good shot of him. He's in second as he tries to chase down Ashley Arneson. And Ashley, she spins.
Oh, Ashley goes around.
Ben, you can really see how this racetrack changes lap to lap. As
yes.
you get more in rubber, it's going to get slicker and slicker. Yeah, we could get some traction back in it, but as the day goes on, it's just going to get
How
slipperier.
do you get more traction in a racetrack
Running
like
with
this?
the studded, getting the studded get out there, they'll tear the ice up a little bit. As you can see, as that fluff line gets pushed out more and more. Logie Berlin, he's in first right now.
Berlin looks to be out front by almost half of a lap.
It's good to see these young guns here. I mean, Logan's, I believe, will be 16 next year, so he'll be moving up. But he decided to race up this weekend. He's racing C Rubber and looking really good.
Berlin out there in 79. You can see that perfect shot of the distance right there. And again, doesn't do it justice how big this racetrack actually is.
And here's a battle for third. We're only taking top three.
Third place on battle for third on screen right now. White one that time by. So barring any mechanical issue or rider mistakes, Berlin should have it. Now he knows how far ahead he is, so he's trying to take it easy right now because he had the ability, he's got the time to be able to make a mistake. So he took it easy coming through 3 and 4 as the checkers went up and down for this one.
As you seen, it looked like we had a spun quad or something in the corner there, and that rider went to the inside, got off his quad, took off running to get out of the way. But a lot of times these riders should stay on their quad and go to the closest bank if they can, if they're right next to it. The last thing we want to see is them on the running across the racetrack to get to safety when they can just stay on their quads. As you see, up next is open motorcycles. Open motorcycle, these are big boys. We don't get as many motorcycles as CW does, and we'd love to see more and more. And we add extra cash to this class just to try to build it even more. But keep a close eye on that number 5, Riley Ginder, and then the 28 of Malinsky, the 21 of Wollenzine, the 3 of Dick, the 10 of Nyseth, the 8 of Kramer, and the 18 of Wollenzine. So we got 7 of them lined up. You can see too sometimes, you'll see where we slow down in action. Could be a 4-wheeler that's broke down out on the track. Or
there is a quad stopped over in turn 2.
Yep. So what we'll do is we'll send out our side by side or the 4-wheeler, and then we'll pull them off. There is also a guy out there that's watching too. So we can get rolling here. We're getting ready.
Now we all know in racing in general, unless you're on some sort of a national circuit. We're not racing for a ton of money here. We're racing for bragging rights. However, the last weekend at Serona, you had a heck of a
2 weekends ago, yeah.
2 weekends ago at Serona, you had a heck of a purse you put together up there. And, this is cool. This is just cool.
This is a completely different set of cojones, as I would say. These guys lay these bikes, and girls. You got Megan Funk. I wish she was here today. She's fast as these guys are, too. You can see Riley and Dick going at it hard.
Megan Uptown Funk.
Yep.
I used to announce with her at SK Speedway, and she's a great announcer, great racer, too.
Yeah, the 25, that whole Funk family. Megan's the president of CWIRC, and I was kind of hoping I'd see him today, but that's all right. As you can see, as Dick out front, Ginder in second, third goes to...
look at that speed shot right there. And again, camera really doesn't do it justice. Not that the camera work is bad by any stretch of the imagination, but everybody knows you got to be there in person to actually see it and feel it. And when these riders, when they're tipping their bikes into the corner like that, their left elbow right there is about 2 feet off of the ground.
Yep.
And as we all know, ice doesn't move.
Yeah, you can see this, they put their foot down to hold them a little bit, and they just slide it along. And one lap to go. See if Riley can get close to him to even put a little pressure on Dick to see how he does. And that's Jake. Jake in the 3. Riley Ginder in the 5. It's a good shot of Jake coming out of the corners. Riley trying to go a little wider. First goes to Jake Dick. Second to Riley Ginder. I didn't see. What do we get? Ended up third there. Heck of a race. All right, Ben, this is where it gets really fun. I'm going to announce with you on this next one, and this is where I step away. This is Kennedy's class, but we got Outlaw Rubber up next. These are your pro riders. This is as high as you could go, and you want to keep a close eye on the 47, the 29, and the 43. You got
Jace White.
Chase White, you got his younger brother Trevin, and you got Corey Arneson. I'm hoping these three can get out front, and let's see if they can actually keep close to each other and duke it out a little bit.
So we got Barry Sarauer on the 10, Mitch Williams on the 12, Phil Peer on the 14, Tony Bender on the 24, Trevin White, Corey Anderson, as he spoke about, Jace White, and Colin Graham piloting the 81.
And they're off.
And we're off and running.
Looks like the Trevin White and Chase brothers going to duke it out for the whole shot.
So Jace White on the 47, he got the whole shot.
Looks like Corey Arneson's hard to tell. Is that Corey in third? Yep, that'd be Corey Arneson running third right now. Fourth, number 12, Mitch Williams. We got a couple brothers who going to duke it out for the front here. That Trevin and 29 there, he's only like 14 years old. 15 years old.
14 years old, and he's got a pork chop ahead of him.
He is, and he's chasing his brother to top it all.
Yeah, that's what
off.
I mean. He's got a pork chop ahead of him. Trying to get up to and around. 29 to Trevin White trying to get up to.
This is also double heat, so we're going to take top four out of this. Trevin shows himself to the inside.
And now the 47 of Jace White trying to find any bit of traction, any bit of anything he can to try and stay ahead of his brother. Look out now! Here comes the 29. The 29 of Trevin White just snuck onto the inside of the number 47 of Jace White. Now as they come through turn 3 and 4,
like
Jace White. Oh!
He spun a little bit. He saved it. Good enough lead. They got a whole nother 2 laps to go yet. This is pro class, so we're going to run 5 laps. This track's going to continue to change every lap. Trevin's going to have to stay smooth if he wants to stay out in front.
Smoothness is obviously key. You don't want to make a lot of herky-jerky movements on your handlebars. Again, this is thinking man's racing right here.
They come up to lap traffic and get by the 14.
That number 14, Phil Peer, in the 14, or on the 14, way out to the outside, giving the White brothers plenty of room to get around him. Number 29 of Trevin White out front.
Corey Arneson running third. Barry Sarauer running fourth. They got a good battle for third and fourth also. You know, only top 4. You see Barry in that green quad running in fourth right now, trying to chase Corey down on the backstretch. I know you can't see it on your screen, but I'm talking to the people that are here and watching. As here they come to the checkered.
So now this is where you go from announcer into dad mode right here, right?
Yeah, I gotta. You guys don't want to listen to me scream and yell as Kennedy's out there in the.
Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, you really don't.
Step away here, and I'll be right back.
All right, thanks, Swanee. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Outlaw Rubber Division 2. We have Tyler Thompson on the 03, Brody Beresman on the 4, Dylan Seiss on the 6, the 16 of Andrew Steinmetz, and the 18 of Kennedy Swan, Ashton Rios on the 22, and a 50 of Vanden Rios. As they all fly into turn number 1, it is a tight battle out front right away from the onset with the number 6 of Dylan Seiss and the number 4 of Brody Beresman. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the number 6 of Seiss And the number 4 of Brody Barsman out front in the 1-2 position. Brody Barsman out front, the 03. That is Tyler Thompson. I believe that is the 18 of Kennedy Swan. White flag coming out that time by. It's the number 6 of Dylan Size out front. Kennedy Swan made her way into second. So the 6 of Dylan Size out there trying to get all the traction to his rear wheels. As he comes through turn 3, he's going to come through turn 4. Checker's going to be high in the air. Dylan Size, Kennedy Swan, out of the fluff line. Dylan Size takes it. Kennedy Swan in second. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. They were going too fast. I couldn't see who was in third. Nevertheless, good battle out there in the Outlaw Rubber Division Heat Race number 2.
What do you think of that, Ben?
She good.
Yeah, it looks like she had, you get some heavy hitters out there. She had a pretty good race. You could see she was diamonding in a little bit, getting some run off the bottom as this track gets slippery and slippery. Slippery and slipperier.
If there's one thing that Kennedy can do is drive anything with an engine on it. That is for dang sure.
Now we're off to Outlaw Pee-wee Studded. These are Young Gun Studded. Looks like, we have a restart. Looks like we are red, so we're going to go back to complete restart at the line.
Outlaw Pee-wee started out front. It's going to be Riot Marion piloting the 2. Dalton Schweers on the 4. Colvin Wisda. I apologize if I'm murdering these names, ladies and gentlemen, on the 12. Gage Jiskra on the 14. Dax Graham on the 20. And Bentley Samplowski on the 28. Bentley Irish piloting the 29. As you can see, they're all lined up in the starting gate. We did have to do a restart. And out front on the blue quad, it is Dax Graham on the 20. In the 2 of Riot Marion in second. Dalton Schweers on the number 4. And actually in third, that would be Colbin Weisda trying to hunt down the number 2 of Marion. Ryan Osborne on the number 2, Todd Ashburn on the 08, Logan Shemek on the 9, Brayson Johnson piloting the number 13, Dylan Michaels on the 17, and Shalom Rail on the 17 slash. Avery Schindler on the 24, Austin Henneman on the 25, Owen Persecki on the 29, Desmond Gare on the 50, and Keegan Verity piloting the number 99. This is your B Rubber Heat Race number 1. Just about to get moving here, ladies and gentlemen. They're all in the starting gate. All right, ladies and gentlemen, number 24 of Avery Schindler out front. Right behind Schindler is the number 29 of Owen Prosecki. Prosecki fell back just a touch. Schindler on the 24. Avery Schindler goes way out to the outside and catches a rooster tail off of the 29 of Prosecki. So, Schindler back in second. And Avery Schindler going to try and fight back for that lead. We do have a quad broken down over in turn 2. Avery Schindler on the comeback march. Schindler able to get out ahead of the number 29 of Prosecki. Prosecki dives down to the inside of Schindler. Slides up on the racetrack just a touch. Now here comes the number 2 of Ryan Osborne. Osborne trying to thread the needle, looking for any sort of traction he possibly can. We got a good one out here, ladies and gentlemen. The number 29 of Owen Prosecki still out front. But again, don't count out the number 24 of Avery Schindler. Schindler trying everything they can do on the 24. And here comes Osborne. We are 3 wide heading down the back straightaway. Osborne on the inside. That is going to be Schindler on the outside for just a second. And here comes the number 25, Owen Prosecki. Prosecki digging on the outside. It's going to be Avery Schindler. White one that time by. We got a great battle for the lead. As the number 29, Prosecki. Schindler in second. One more set of corners for both these drivers to negotiate. Coming through turn 3 right now. Trying not to make any mistakes. Schindler way out to the outside. Found traction checkers up and down. And that was Persecki. Owen Persecki takes it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are marching on. In the B Rubber Division, heat race number 2 is going to be Riley Ginder. Sidney Knaps on the 6, as you can see on your screen. Jacob Anderson on the 7. Morgan Sauerhour on the 8. Alex Sauerhour on the 12. Braxton Johnson on the 13. Jake Atley on the 18. Dalton Michaels on the 21, Mason Smiskey on the 22, and Jesse Buckley piloting the 74. And we're off and running. Right away, look at that number 18 of a Jacob Atley working the inside, heading down the back straightaway. It's going to be Jacob Atley out front. Behind him, Riley Ginder. And again, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize if I am butchering these names. That's the last thing we want to do. I'm taking my best guess. Here comes the number 5 of Ginder. Out front now, over the 1-2 corner, being able to overtake the 18 of Jacob Atley. But as we've seen all morning thus far, until the checkers fly, the race certainly is not over. The 5 of Ginder out front as the white flag is up and down. Ackley got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Is Ginder continuing. Ginder continuing to push. Checkers up, checkers down. Riley Ginder takes it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see the entrance on your screen, that's going to be Dylan Schweers on the 4, Gage Jiskra on the 14, Brooklyn Hakes on the 15, Emily Kloss piloting the number 22, Matt Fernstall piloting the 33, Maddie Jiskra on the 52, and Braden Wolf on the 87. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the number 87 of Braden Wolf out front. White flag out that time by Dalton Schweers in second. Schweers is going to be all over the back bumper of the number 87 of Braden Wolf. Coming through turn 3, coming through turn 4. Dalton Schweers on the hunt. On the outside, drag race to the finish. Whoa! That's too close to call, ladies and gentlemen. That was too close to call. So checkers up, checkers down. There was a junior studded division. All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next, rubber division 1. A rubber division 1 says it's going to be Tucker Kempe on the 19, Jackson Helen on the 20, Tommy Anderson on the 57, Trenton Goodenough on the 73, Luke Anderson on the 75, Colin Graham piloting the 81, and Brad Turner on the 85. As the quads are getting lined up in the start zone, starting from a dead stop. And we are off. It's going to be a race 2, corner number 1. You're going to want to be in the clean air, get the whole shot, meaning the first rider to get into turn number 1 has the most distinct advantage, and that time was the 73 of Trenton Goodenough. Goodenough trying to take that number 73 to the house. All right. We got a good battle for third between the 57 of Tommy Anderson and the 85 of Brant Turner. Out front, Trenton Goodenough on the 73 ride. Goodenough flying around out there, and the distance between the 73 and the rest of the field is quite some length. Tommy Anderson, as you can see on your screen right there, number 19 of Tucker Kempe, Also, out there, white one that time by. This race has been in control by the number 73 of Trenton Goodenough. Goodenough. Checkers up, checkers down. Goodenough has it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a rubber Division II. Brady Wilson, Colton Froseth, Colton Buckley, Jared Jesperger, Ty Osborne, Kane Strasburger, and Parker Redinger. Here we got trouble out on the racetrack right now. That is Kane Strasburger. Colton Froseth, your leader. The 10 of Colton Buckley. It's a tight one over the 1-2 corner. Caution. Lights do blink on as we get trouble over the 1-2 corner. The caution light did blink on over the 1-2 corner. Green light is back on. Green flag is still in the air. We are still race. We got some body panels that came off of one of the wheelers out there. 28 Ty Osborne. And the number 72 of Parker Redinger came to a controlled slide stop, able to save it. Colton Buckley. And Colton Froseth. Colton Buckley in second. Colton Froseth in the lead. That was a wait that time by. Checkers going up. Checkers going down. It's going to be a way to the outside goes Froseth. That allowed for Buckley to try and close the gap. Checkers in the air. Colton Froseth. Colton Buckley in second. And for those of you watching from around the country and around the world, yes, we are racing on ice. So we are on Lake Wissota in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Those of you who watch the movie Titanic, you will pick up on the reference here. That was this lake that Jack Dawson was talking about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your B-studded division. Braxton Johnson On the number 13, Josh Lorenz on the 23. The 37 of Joe Dobson, number 50, Mickey York, and Braden Wolf on the 87. And we are off and running. Number 87, Braden Wolf out front. And the number 13 of Braxton Johnson in second. Now that was a heck of a line by the 87 of Braden Wolf. Coming through at turn 3 and 4, Braxton Johnson right there, not letting the 87 of Wolf getting out of his sights. Now, as they come through at turn 3, as we can see right here, the 87 of Wolf slipped up a little bit. That opened up the door for the number 13 of Braxton Johnson to try and capitalize right there. Right there, there's not much difference between the interval between the two of them, of the 87 of Wolf and the 13 of Johnson. What you're looking at right now, as we see it on track, is a matter of about 5 feet between the two of them. That gap did get a little wider. The 13 of Braxton Johnson has a ton of traction on the inside as they come through turn 1 and 2. And the number 87 of Braden Wolf simply will not be denied. As they come out of turn number 4, checkers going in the air. Braxton Johnson has it. And 87 of Braden Wolf in second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Pee-wee A division, we got Rosie Shilka, Leif Peterson, Trip Swan, Bentley Irish, Maddie Anderson, and Lincoln Koss. Rolling out of the track right now. Rosie Shilka, she is a kart racer in the summertime. So these are the Pee-wee A's. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on the small lake on Lake Wissota. Just reviewing some of the YouTube comments right here. We are on the small lake of Lake Wissota. I'd like to welcome each and every one of you from watching from around the country and around the world, seeing people here from Kansas, from Texas, from Tampa. I believe I saw somebody pop in from Korea. I know we got people watching from Arkansas, and I believe some from England as well. So everybody from around the world, thank you for tuning in to MBTV Sports right here on YouTube. And Trip Swan on the 18. He got it as well. So All right, as we keep moving forward. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is something I've never seen before. Outlaw Trikes. This is going to be good. I guarantee it. This is going to be good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next race coming up here. Outlaw Trikes. Brody Bearsman on the 4. Josh Fernstall on the 6. Barry Sauerhour on the 10. Alex Sauerhour on the 12. Jason Rademacher piloting the 20. Josh Lorenz on the 23. Austin Henneman on the 25. Evan Anderson on the 32. Matt Fernstall on the 33. And Levi Holman piloting the 82. We are off and running for your Outlaw Trike division. Number 23, Josh Lorenz out front, but here comes the number 10, Barry Sauer. On the inside and working the outside line is the number 4, Brody Bearsman. A lot of discipline, a lot of control, a lot of throttle control, trying to keep all the power you can and traction you can to the wheels. And with the nice weather that we had yesterday, it melted all the snow that's on the ice, creating a slippery surface. But the number 10, look out, here comes that 23 of Lorenz. Down the back straightaway, now coming into turn 3. These trikes are awful tippy. That opened up the door one more time for Sauer. In the 10, working that inside line is the 23. Of Lorenz. Fell way back.
I'm back, Ben. Sorry, I had to make sure Tripp got going. He had a good race, so.
Yeah, he ran a heck of a race. For sure he did. That was the number 10 of Barry Sauer. White flag that time by. And just look at the discipline right there on that wheel. Being able to turn that wheel, or get that wheel just in the right direction, that front tire. The amount of discipline it takes to race something like this. There's a reason why they outlawed three-wheelers, and now we have them on ice.
They're not the safest things out there by any means, but they're fun to watch.
It looks fun to drive, too. So, Swanee, by my unofficial count, we've got people watching from Longview, Texas. We have people watching from Tampa, Florida. We have people watching from Rogers, Arkansas. We have people watching from South Korea. We have people watching from Essex, England as well.
That's awesome.
That's my unofficial count. So this is officially a worldwide broadcast.
I know Jacob Ackley's dad, he's out there watching. I believe he is in Korea, I believe, somewhere over there. I know he gets to watch his kid. He loves it when we go MBTV. It's awesome to see. Yeah, a couple of the young gun here, bikers, Dalton Schweers and Rosie Sielka coming out. They're going to do a couple laps on their bikes. Look at Rosie sticking. Oh! You're going to give Dalton a run for his money today. Rosie Rowdy Sielka. She's a little...
She was, when I announced at Thunder Hill, it was her rookie year out there. She was a little Spitfire.
Oh, yeah, she is. She's fun. She's fun. Her and I had a little bet going in practice that she would spin out in the one corner on GP, and she told me she wasn't going to. Well, she's going to be buying me a Diamond Mountain Dew at Awards because she did spin out.
Now, had she not spun out, what would have happened?
I'd have been buying her probably a kitty cocktail.
Okay. That's a safe bet. That's a good bet.
Ben, it cooled off. It's I ain't gonna lie. I went back to the trailer there and talked to Kennedy, helped her with a couple things, and then trip was up, so I thought I might as well just stick there. I mean, we're a long ways away from my trailer, so quick did that, and we should be good.
How's everything going in the Swan camp, in the Swan Pit area?
Going good.
Good.
Just trying to find a little more traction for Kennedy. Trip went out there, just he didn't get a good start as he wanted to by the looks of it. He kept his composure and then just picked them off one by one. And, in those Pee-wee classes, you can go as fast as you want down the straightaways. You got to get into that corner nice and easy and stay to the inside. And a lot of those kids, they just shoot to the outside. Trip just stayed on the inside and passed them one by one.
All right, up next, this is the open studded division.
These are your big dogs. You got the whites in here. You have Graham, Williams, Strassenberger, Dave Dick, and Schweers. That 08, that's Jim Schweers. He is 50-some years old. He's out here racing with these kids.
That's awesome.
Yep.
So Jim Schweers in the 08.
He's sitting third right now. You got Mitch Williams sitting second. You got White, 47, out front.
So Jace White in the 47 now with these studded tires. How many? Do you know how many studs are in each of these tires?
I don't. Are
they studded all the way across, though?
All the
right?
way across. Yeah. I probably should have learned more on the studded side of things, but.
So what that means, for those of you who don't know what studs are, simply what that means is picture basically screws like you would screw a plywood sheet to the wall, and those are in each one of the tires. Obviously, the sharp points on the end of the screws, in essence, what they are is screws, but they dig into the racetrack and they turn what would be a slippery racetrack. Now we're out there, we're getting traction and cutting the racetrack up a little bit as well.
Yeah, these studded quads will create a lot of traction. Not a whole ton, but it definitely helps. As warm as it was yesterday, there was, if you'd have come out here at 3, 4 o'clock, there was 2-3 inches of water sitting on the top of this.
I was worried about that yesterday.
We knew it, with the temperatures last night, that it would freeze down and be good.
Dawson Dick making a move on the 08 of Jim Schweers. Dawson Dick worked the inside, going down the front straightaway now as they head down to the back straightaway. It's still the 47 of Jace White out front, making it look easy. Boy, you can really see a difference in the tire movement, the front tire movement, your steer tires. You could really see the difference between the rubber divisions and the studded divisions. You got to keep your hands busy on the handlebars to try and navigate your way through the corners. But in these studded divisions, like what we just saw, it's real smooth action, because anything wrong on the studded, you're going off that quad and you're flying. You're going a long way away, by my estimation anyway.
So these are our young guns, our Outlaw Pee-wee rubber. There's actually a 150 CRF-CC motors in every one of these 5 quads. This is a class that we created this year, rubber. We call it the Outlaw class because they can run a hybrid CRF dirt bike motor inside these quads. Looks like Dax Graham and Bronson out front here, with Dax Graham taking the lead.
Dax Graham getting the whole shot in the number 23 wide battle for second between the 45 of Mason Granger, number 19 of Bronson Taylor. And that was the 3 wide battle in the 1-2 corner. Now the 19 and 45, they got their sights set on at number 20 of Dax Graham, who's out front.
Looks like Colbin Guazda and then Marion, the number 2. Yeah, these kids are under the age of 10 years old, every single one of them.
And no wonder why they have no fear.
They're doing good.
They're doing fantastic.
This class is definitely growing for us.
Number 19.
Bronson Taylor.
Bronson Taylor trying to fend off the charge of the 45 of Granger.
Dax Graham out front with a pretty good lead. Stack Scram bringing home the checkers in first. Looks like Bronson Taylor in second and Granger in third. You got Marion in fourth. Colvin Guazda. Next to the Pro Rubber, Heat 1. These are back to your Pro and Pro riders. So you got 2 heats, so we're going to be taking top 4 out of these. Like you can see at the line there, you got the 22 of Ashton Reese already up there. Looking like we have Tony Bender here actually jumping on a different quad, jumping on the 18 of Jake Semplowski's quad. So we'll have a switch here of a quad. So the 18 is going to be, on our sheets, will be the 24 Ben of Tony Bender. Now we're going to... Yeah, we're on race 23 of 38. And you're going to see here, Ben, after this Pro Rubber class here in these heats, and we're going to go back to the Super Trikes. Then we're going to go into GP. That'll be your TT. You'll see him going way out on the track. So looks like the number 12 finally got lined up, Mitch Williams. The 10 of Barry Serrar. Yeah, yep. And then it looks like you have, who's all the way to the left there, the 47 of Strassenberger.
Kane Strasburger in the 47, Van den Rees on the 50. And as you can see, so there's your starting line right in here, right? But right behind there, this is how we keep the show moving right back here. That's the next heat race in staging as we get this one underway.
It's like Mitch Williams with the whole shot out front.
Mitch Williams out front, and we got a three-wide battle for second.
3 of Corey Arneson on the inside. Made a nice move to the bottom. Here comes Ashton Reese, the 22, also on the bottom. Go ahead.
Well, you put a blanket over the top 5, ladies and gentlemen. Your leader after 1, Mitch Williams, sitting on the number 12. Field starting to spread out a little bit.
You'll see, Ben, this is a 5-lap race, so this track is going to change on them here. Each lap they go.
And here comes the number 10 of Barry Serrar.
They're going to be looking for the top 4 is going to advance. 5th on back is going to have to go to an LCQ. Hey, you can see Corey and Mitch having a good time as they're out front. 2 good close friend buddies. They race out of the same trailer. Corey takes over, doesn't let Mitch get a race. You let the guy win one here, Corey, when you come back and watch this, you know. You've won enough this year.
Just let the man win one.
They're good buddies. Like I said, they race out of the same trailer, and they're out there having fun. Like Ashton Reese in 3rd. Good battle with Barry Serrar and Strassenberg there for 4th as Barry goes to the inside.
Now, how much of a disadvantage is it? I mean, we've all been going down the road, and we get some snow fluff coming our way. Now, out there on the track, does that basically makes you blind for just a second, correct?
Yep. it's hard to see when that snow dust is up, and and you'll see a lot of these guys and gals. They'll, if they can't see, they'll check up, or the smart ones will, anyways. Some of them just barrel it in there, but as you can see, Corey Arneson is to be coming to the checker, the 43.
43, Corey Arneson takes it. You got to go back into dad mode now, Swanee.
I know, it seems like I just sat back down, but I'm not going to be gone as long. I'm just going to walk out here. I know Trip's up later again, too, but I think they'll be fine. But, yeah, here we go.
All right, here we go. Pro Rubber Division Heat Race number 2. You're at the starting grid right now. Lineup is going to go like this. It's going to be the 03 of Tyler Thompson, and the 04 of Brody Bearsman, the 6 of Dylan Size, the number 14 of Phil Peer, number 16 Andrew Steinmetz, number 18 of Kennedy Swan, and Trevor White in the 29, the 47 of Jace White. Race number 23 of 38 on the track right now. We're off and running. That was the number 6 of Size, but taking off Trevin White down the back straightaway. Size pops his tires up. Here comes the number 47 of Jace White. Jace White getting under the 6 of Size as they went down the back straightaway. Now coming into turn 3 and 4. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It's a tight race out there. Oh, trouble on looked like there was trouble on the 47 of Jace White. That allowed the 6 of Dylan Size to catch up. Kennedy Swan out there trying to find any sort of traction that she can. Fighting that quad to try and get traction down to the rear tires. So again, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the steering tires, the front tires on each one of these quads. You can see the amount of finesse that it takes as the tires go to the right and to the left. Back and forth over and over again. Pass for the lead right there with the number 47 of Jace White. Trying to get... So 47 of Jace White got overtaken by the 29 of Trevin White. And the 47 of Jace White back out front, number 29, Trevin White. That was a white flag that time by. One more trip around Lake Wissota. Here's Kennedy Swan trying to find her way into third. Checkers up, checkers down.
That was a fun race. I don't know about you guys, but I had a good fun watching that. Kennedy ended up third. Both white boys out front. Yeah, that was a heck of a race.
Well, Kennedy definitely looked like she was struggling for the first couple of laps to try and find any sort of traction that was out there, but then she just pinned her ponytail back and said, "Hey, boys, I'm coming." Yeah. That was cool.
Yeah, it was fun. Fun to watch. Moving on to Super Trikes now, and here they come.
Barry Serrar and the 10, Alex Serrar on the 12, Colton Day on the 13, Austin Henneman on the 25, Wyatt Ketter, On the 61, Levi Holman piloting the 82. Lieutenant Barry Serrar. Red 12 of Alex Serrar out front.
See Barry out front, the 10 there. His son Alex, Chase, trying to catch up to him. Last week, Ben, Alex actually beat Barry for the first time. So let's hope and see what happens, see if we can get a repeat of last week. But the old man out front here and with a pretty good lead. It's 12 trying to chase him down. He's kind of slowly closed that gap.
It looks like if you had maybe another couple of laps, you'd be able to close that gap. But you can see number 12 of Alex
going
Serrar.
to the inside. Barry trying. I don't know. Barry keeps looking down. He might have a failure. Oh, no. Here he comes.
I'm going to guess Barry's got a spark issue or something along those lines. I saw him reaching down to the left side. Throttle control or a spark issue or something. But Alex really buried that thing into the corner. He was sideways about 50 feet prior to where most guys went sideways. And Alex Serrar looking back, looking for his dad. Checkers up, checkers down. Alex Serrar takes it.
Well, Barry having some troubles. Second goes to Austin Hedeman, number 25. You'll see Alex coming back around. He's going to stop and help push Dad off, make sure he gets off the track. All right, Ben, this is where we go into GP. We're going to go into the GP, and we're going to start out with Pee-wee Studded.
Now tell us about the GP. Tell us about this division, Swanee.
It's like a TT course. They're going to come down the front chute here, and then right off of turn 2, they go out to the outside. They make a loop on the outside, and they come back to the inside. And you'll see they'll swig-zag through the center. They'll cross back over into turn 3 and go to the outside, and then make a hard left and come back onto the track. About apex of 3, maybe just a little bit more than that. But you're going to see in these Pee-wee, the young guns are going to start off here as soon as they get the track cleared.
Lineup's going to go like this. Briley Affolter on the 3, Benton Berlin on the 10, Autumn Conrad on the 17, Macy Deisterhalf on the 23 and the 32, Madeline Anderson, and the 79 of Cole Conrad. We're off and running.
You can see Briley there just keeping right in the throttle as she catches back up to the back of Autumn. As into the GP they go. You know, the thing here, Ben, is they can't hit those cones either. So we're going to be docking people a position if they start hitting these cones in this GP, because that will allow them to cut a corner of some sort. So we got officials out there that'll be watching very close. And
we did see some cones fly in a race earlier. Are they penalized for that as well?
In the oval, I don't think they were. I can't speak to that. I don't have my headset on, but I know in the GP that they're going to really focus on it. In the oval, you really don't gain too much. But in the GP, if you continue to knock those cones out, you're going to actually cut the corner is what will end up happening. So, holy, you see Briley come in hard. Took it a little wide.
You've got to be very disciplined to be able to run a course like this. That is for dang sure. You can tell that right away. Those of you watching from around the world, if you don't have any experience ever driving on ice, if you've ever walked on ice, you can imagine how slippery it is. Now try going 20, 25 miles an hour, just like what these guys are doing out here, and try to go into a controlled slide. It takes a lot of discipline with these young guns out here to be able to run a course like this.
You know, these are studded quads, these little 90 Pee-wees they are, and they make it look kind of easy. And you'll see up next year, we're going to take junior rubber, and we're going to send 7 of them into that corner all at once. as we go down further, it's going to get more and more. It's pretty neat and fun to watch. You know, and we as part of NWIRC, I want to thank all my crew. You know, I got to thank Amanda Helen. She's our treasurer, everything that she does week in and week out. Mackenzie Slamplowski, got to thank her. Twinkle Toes, she's also in that car out in the center and everything that she does week in, week out for us. I think there's one of the Conrads. Jen Conrad's out there. She's always out there helping us. If not, just a big shout out to her for helping us week in and week out. You got to thank Mike Romanowski, Woogie. He's on the line today. He's actually running my position, what I normally do, but I'm doing a good job at it. And then Jeremy Helen, he's the one that plowed the track. Him and Brody Barsibian helped plow the track. There really wasn't much to plow. They got a little bit of a slush that they moved around a little bit, and then they scuffed it. And that's where you see the scuffer that we pull around behind the car. And then also need to thank Barry Serrar, the number 10 that you've seen racing today. He's our tech official. It's good to see him and helping us week in and week out. And then Dion. Dion is our vice president. Goldilocks, as everybody sees as you go on our live, you see him. And he's actually at the beginning of the line. He's helping do the first lineup of these. So big shout out to the behind the scenes crew. And then Angie Jacobson, she helps with all the Facebook stuff. She does anything or everything that's asked of her. And I appreciate every one of them for helping me when I need help. And then Kayla Taylor's another one too. She helps with sponsors, and she's selling the clothes every week and stuff like that. So if I missed somebody, I'm sorry, but without that group of people, we couldn't do this. And I don't know if people know, and I've announced to some, and I think the word's been going around, this will be my last year as president. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to still help announce with MBTV. I'm going to also continue doing the drivers' meetings and the awards after. I'll continue to help on that side, but with my little guy, Trip, coming out of Pee-wee class and going to be going up to the junior class, my help's going to be needed more in the trailer. And with Kennedy, she pretty much does everything on her own. I don't really help her anymore, but Trip, I got to teach him, and it'll be cool.
Piloting simply means they're just driving, right? It's just a fancier way of saying driving or riding. And that's really what piloting means. So Jeremiah York.
Junior Rubber GP out, and they're up.
Jeremiah York, Keaton Gulich, Ryder Garrett's on the 32, Shane Granger on the 38, Henry Levens on the 41, Axel Gass on the 44, and Cannon Schindler on the 69.
Going into the first hairpin down there, looks like Cannon Schindler out front.
Boy, they got to swing those quads right around there. A lot of discipline, a lot of control.
Looks like Axel Gass, the 44, running second.
Schindler out front in 69.
That's another thing, too. I got to get a shout-out to Jamie Schindler, Frank. He helps. He actually runs. If you see in the corners, Ben, going into turn 1, there you see that green light out there, and then
yes,
going
sir.
into turn 3, there's another one. If you look out our door here, that guy with that red FXR coat on, he's got 2 blue remotes in his hand, and he's controlling those lights. So if somebody spins out over in that corner, he will actually hit a button, and it will go to yellow. If it's a red, he hits another button, and it goes to red. So yeah, big shout out to Jamie Schindler and that whole crew. They help us week in and week out. And
so with the oval being right around a half mile, you said, the GP course, that's got to be close to 3/4 of a mile then, isn't it?
Time you go out and do everything, yeah, probably cutting back. It's probably closer to 5/8, but we never measured it. But yeah, it's big. And you can see we'll probably only do 3 laps with rubber and probably 4 or 5 with studded. We'll kind of cut back a little bit on the laps because it does take so long.
Welcome, Jeff, from Longview, Texas. Thank you for tuning in right here at MBTV Sports. We appreciate you.
Gets pretty warm in this trailer, don't it? Ben and I sitting in a nice enclosed trailer. Heat's just a blaring. Part of Wissota. We are on Lake Wissota. We are on the small lake. We are just, easy way to say it, southeast of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, called the Small Lake. We're about in the middle. It's called Mermaid Island, if anybody knows. We're about in the middle of the small lake. There's really nothing around us. We try to stay away from as many residents and stuff as we can because it is kind of loud. And I mean, you look at the spectators out here, Ben, there's a lot of people that come just to watch.
You know, it's really cool to see the support that we are seeing right here. I mean, outside right now, it's about 20, 21 degrees out. And these fans are devoted out here being here. It was a little hairy yesterday when it was almost 60 degrees outside. I was wondering what was going to happen here, but then you look at the weather report and everything that did melt froze right back down last night.
Definitely. We see now. We had a lot of messages of people, oh my God, the racetrack's flooded. The racetrack's flooded. No, just relax. By tomorrow morning, that's going to be froze down, and it'll be good to go. Now, another thing, too, Ben, is, you know, the people from these trailers, you and I, when it comes to intermission, we're going to just go trailer hopping, and we're going to have a hot dog here.
Yep.
We're going to have dessert over here. I can guarantee you we're going to only get about 5-6 trailers away from where we're at, and we're going to be full.
It always works like that,
cooking and families, and they're just having a great day.
Well, I said age-old expression, families who race together, stay together. We're in the Junior Rubber GP Heat Race number 2. Isaac Anderson on the 1. Bryce Ebert on the 15. Laura Rongholt. Lady A on the 24. Chase Friedley on the 33. Calvin Willie on the 60. Kason Pressman on the 88. Braden Irish on the 99.
You know, like I said earlier, you see some of these with costumes. You're wondering, well, excuse me, that kid in the green there, he's got a Christmas tree pajamas on, and then you got a Laura, Lady A, she's got her cow uniform on there, or whatever it is, and we're giving away $100 to the best costume. And what do they got to do, Ben, is they got to wear that costume all day long.
I did see a fellow running around here with a bikini, but it was over. When you told me he was wearing a bikini, I thought it was he only wearing the bikini?
That we did have an individual last year, Logan. He actually wore the bikini all day long. It was about 10 degrees warmer. Yeah, I see Cannon Schindler's got a pink bra bikini on, but he's got it over his coat, and now I see he's got it under his chest protector, so it's hard to see. But
so speaking of chest protectors, let's talk about the safety equipment that each one of these competitors are wearing. Chest protector, I'm assuming, right? What else do they have?
Chest protector. In the rubber side of things, you got a chest protector is all you really need. Your helmet. You'll see some of them wear motocross boots. You don't have to in the rubber side of things. And everyone's hooked up to a tether to their handlebars, which will kill their quad if they fall off. The studded side of things, they have to have a neck brace, obviously a chest protector, and you'll see a lot of them that will be wearing motocross boots. I believe it's not you have to wear them, but a lot of them do. Because if you come off of that studded quad, you know, them are screws, you know, and it's gonna tear your skin up if you get run over, and that's the last thing we want to see.
Yeah, when those screws, if they come off of a tire, they're coming back. You're going, say, 40 miles an hour, and they're coming back at you at 40 miles an hour. That's minimum 80 mile an hour crash. You know, so you definitely need to be protected that way. So yeah, chest protectors, and it's not like the screws are falling out. The studs aren't falling out.
No, they don't fall out.
Yeah, they don't fall out.
You might pull one here once in a while, but not very often. You see Braden Irish out front at 99. I had to check to make sure. There's two Irish boys. Hopefully I didn't mix their names up, but no, that's Braden. Ebert in second, the 15. Third is the 33 of Friedley. And then we have something even specialer, Ben. At the end of the day today, we are going to run what's called a buddy relay race. We're going to line 4 people up in a group. They've already picked their teams, 4 teams. The very first lap is going to be through GP. They got to come all the way around through GP, and they got to stop at that car out there. They got to come to a complete stop at the back of their line. Now imagine that these are all rubber quads. They're going to have to come in nice and easy, slow it down, and then they have a duck in their hand. When they come in, they got to bring that duck to the quad that's in the front, and off they go. It's going to be 4 people to a team. First one across that finish line. Actually, they didn't even cross the finish line. The first one to hand their duck to that car is your winner, and we're going to run that the very last thing today, and it should be fun. We used to have what they call a buddy race, and my son is up here now, a Pee-wee GP. I'm gonna try to announce it from in here. I'm gonna stick out.
Oh,
here.
you're testing your mettle a little bit, Swanee.
Yeah.
I'll give you an on-air production meeting right now.
A good start. Looks like the Rosie Silk of the two. Oh no, Madeline Anderson. This is her first week in this class, so she kind of gets a whole shot. Rosie going out there on the outside. You got Irish on the inside.
Number
and
29 of Irish.
Here comes Tripp, the 18, white helmet there.
So Tripp Swan in the 18. He's trying to get his nose in there.
You're going to see where, you got to slow it down now. This is where it's going to get slippery. They're on Dimple Knobby tires. And
so Dimple Knobby tires, they're good in the mud. But obviously,
you can see Tripp on the inside.
There you go.
Look
at that.
Taking the lead. Oh, Rosie spins out.
So Rosie Shilka going around. Good
Rosie,
driving.
Note from Jason. Stop bouncing. You're going to stop bouncing. That's a note. Remember that when you watch this girl.
Stop bouncing.
Stop bouncing. You're taking traction away every time you do that. The whole quad comes off the ice. I know your dad's told you that, but now you heard it from me.
There's Tripp out there. Tripp Swan on the 18. What is his summer racing plans?
We're going to be at Thunderhill on Wednesday nights, racing go-karts again. He'll be in a junior wing for another year. Potentially at some point we'll probably maybe go to a 250 of some sort, outlaw kart, get him some practice in that. And he's got the same goal as his sister. He wants to get in a B-mod at some point. God forbid me, but we'll see. And I mean, here comes Kloss come flying in, Madeline Island with a spin out. Rosie takes over second. Kloss held it. He's running third right now. Lincoln. Oh, he's in fourth, actually. Irish catching up to Tripp. I believe they're going to do 2 laps, Ben.
2 laps, so
we got one almost in here and go from there. And you can see how Tripp kind of finesses it a little bit. A little bit experience. He's been running that thing since he was 5 years old.
And Tripp is how old now?
11. He is
11 years old.
This is his last year in Pee-wee, so he's going to be moving up.
That's the white one that time by Tripp Swan with, I'm going to call that about a 100-foot lead. But that 100-foot lead can vanish in a second.
Especially with Irish behind him. That kid is really, in the last couple of weeks, he keeps getting faster and faster. And all it takes is one little mistake, and they go right on by. As you can see, this will be the final white lap here.
And right there, you can see some of the riders are actually trying to lean into the corner. Right there, you can see both the 29 and the 18 staying really right centered on their quad, trying to keep their center of gravity really low in the middle of that, in those GP corners. You don't want to get that quad bent out of shape for sure and take any traction away, because on these knobby tires, like Jason was talking about, there's only, you got about half of the tire that's actually touching the ice.
Very correct, Ben. Very correct.
So you got about half the tire touching the ice. So you really got to be a finesse on the throttle and finesse on the brake. And these young kids out here, boy, they make it look easy, don't they?
They do. They do. And you're gonna see now, these kids get to have fun. We get down to one of our last classes, you're going to see 20-some adults jump on these 90s, and they're going to go out, and they're going to race. So, in a GP course. So, you can see Irish is right there.
Irish working hard to try and close the gap. Tripp Swan knows Irish is back there for sure. He takes a look. Tripp Swan does take a look back. He's ahead by...
Not very much.
Not
He's
very
only got
much.
4 or 5 quad lengths.
That means that Swan simply cannot make a mistake. Now here comes Irish. Irish trying to work to the outside, found some traction, and overtook. Now that lights a fire under Swan.
As they come down coming down the final straightaway here. Good run by Irish. Got by Tripp at the end. Irish first, Tripp second. Big thumbs up by Irish there to Tripp. So be a good battle. We got another round here, so we'll see what happens in the final. Also, too, I want to let everybody know this is moto scoring when there's not heats. So that moto scoring means if there's just one run, no heat races in your class, you can finish second the first round, and you can finish first the second round and still win for the day. It all depends on where everybody else finished, so that's moto scoring, they call that. Next up, amateur studded GP. We got 10 of them.
So again, they got to run that same course with the GP course. It's going to be Braxton Johnson on the 13, Matt Fernstall on the 18, Ian Blackstock on the 21, Joe Dobson on the 37, the 42 of Emmett Salter, the 45 Cameron Steindl, Mickey York on the 50, the 63 of Tristan Kolwitz, 87 of Braden Wolf, and the 519 of Cole Ashbrenner.
Looks like we're missing one quad. I only see 9 up there. I'm trying to figure out which one it is that we're missing. Cole Ashburner. No, he's actually right there in the second farthest. Oh, Cole Ashburner, the 519. 1, 2. Yeah, we'll see who we're missing. I really can't tell. Hard to see these in the end. And as they're getting ready to go.
Real good shot of the start. So carry a lot of straightaway speed.
You know what these studded quads been too, you can't just bounce tires off each other. These things will grab and you'll flip you over in a very quick second. So these guys and gals have to be very, very careful not to rub tires, especially in the studded. You can see Cameron out front. It's like the 37 and then the 519. That Dobson, he hasn't really raced much with us this year, but good to see him come in. Cameron looking really strong today. I know last week he had some swing arm issues, and I'm willing to bet they got that thing back up, fixed some stuff up on it, because he's really been pulling away for the competition today.
Got to carry a lot of straightaway speed.
Oh, we got a quad broke down. Who is it?
That 45.
The 45 after I just said it. Oh, Cameron, I'm sorry.
The announcer's curse. The commentator's curse. Dobson on the 37. Quite a contrast between the two divisions. You don't really know what to expect out of these guys out here, but with these studded tires that they have, they can carry a lot more straightaway speed and pick up a lot more traction in the corner as well.
They can just come in the corner so much harder and shut stuff down and get on the brakes hard, and they can't slide it, they can slide it a little bit, but not as much as a rubber quad.
Right. And I would think with the studded division, when you do come into a corner like that, you still have to have finesse on the throttle as well. Because if you come in, gun it, shut it down, gun it again, you might pick up some wrong traction. I mean, there's some physics, there's geometry, and there's all sorts of different things that a rider is actually thinking about when they're out there, but they're actually not thinking. It's instinct.
No, you get going in that center there, and they come to that hairpin to the right there. I'm guessing they're hitting fifth gear.
I would think so, yeah.
They got to slow it down, downshift, and they got to hit the right gear so it doesn't lock up those rear tires and slide too much, But Moving on to Outlaw Pee-wee GP rubber. Now back to the young guns. These kids are from pretty much 9 to, I think, Taylor might be 10, 11 years old. You got the number 12 of Colbin Guazda, the 19 of Bronson Taylor, the 20 of Dax Graham, the 45 of Mason Granger, and the 2 of
Riot Marion.
Riot Marion. I want to say Riot's name right. I called him Riley the last time too many times, but they're fun to watch. They're 150cc CRF motors in it. Look at that. Team Schweers.
Watching
all the way from Tampa, Florida.
My second favorite city.
That's Jim Schweers, the 08. He's 50-some years old. His boy, Dalton Schweers, he also run their big studded guys and big two-stroke guys. Looks like Dax Graham on the outside getting a pretty good hole shot. Granger, looks like Marion, Bronson Taylor, and then Colbin Guazda. Sure fun. I mean, this is the up and coming of our class right here.
What?
These 150cc's CRF motors and a 450 chassis is what it is.
Oh,
now,
wow.
what's awesome with this is that all they have to do is change the motors as these kids get older. So their next step will be a 400. And us at NW, we've been trying to figure out what we're going to do with, if we go a 250 hybrid that they could put into this, and they'll jump them up into the junior 400 class. And then we also talked about what they call a 400 or a 450 D-bore, which is a 450 motor. You put a different piston and jug on it, and it D-bores it down to a 400. So, which will help with the dirt side of things, so we could get some more people out of the dirt to come in and try to ice race with us. But I know the club's working on the rules and stuff on that to make it fair with the 400 EXs, and it should be pretty interesting to see what the future holds.
Well, it's so great to see these young kids out here of all sorts of different ages. I mean, motorsports in general needs this, right? We need the karts. We need the ice racing like this. We need this stuff to keep the sport alive and well. And thankfully, in our area up here in the upper Midwest, racing is alive and well here.
It's very hard. And I'll give you an idea. 13 years ago, I kind of started this story earlier when we started. I remember there was like 60 entries for the day. We raced for a couple hours. We went home. We have 385 entries today. As you can see how much this has grown and continues to grow. The sponsors that you see up on the left side of the screen, without them, we couldn't continue to pay the racers of what we do. 2 weekends ago, we gave away $34,200. This weekend, we put together $3,000 sponsorship with these people, and then we also, NW threw in $100 for every class. Pee-wee classes are $50, and we're going to do a random draw from 4th place down, and it could be the last place quad or motorcycle that's going to win an extra $100.
Nice, tow money.
Exactly, and that's another thing we have too is the longest tow. So whoever comes from the farthest away gets a $50 gift card from Quick Trip and $50 cash from NWIRC.
Nice. That's awesome.
And that's the biggest thing that I've been in this club and I've always wanted to push is give it back to the racers because they're the ones that put on the show, and it does cost money to get here. It costs money for tires and fuel and everything else.
How long do the tires last on one of these quads?
You could take a rubber tire and it would last quite a while, a couple of years if you really wanted to. I'll be honest, the competitiveness of your upper pro classes and stuff, they're putting new tires on every year.
Sure.
Some are, I'll speak to Corey Arneson. I know he's got 4 sets of tires in rotation at all times.
Sure.
But he's also racing Saturdays with NW and Sunday with CWs.
Are they running? Do they run stagger? As to explain what stagger is, where the right rear tire is bigger than the left rear tire on the ovals, or are they running straight up?
I can't give away all of our secrets, but I think some do, some don't.
I wasn't asking for your setup secrets, buddy.
Some people, I think, don't even know what stagger is, but there's a lot of different things. You'll see Fox float front shocks on them. A lot of people with air shocks underneath them. Some just run the springs. Your stock. Oh,
we got one around
with a spin out. every setup's different. You want to set the quad up to the weight of the driver too. And I'll give people think you need weight to get traction. Well, sometimes the lighter you are, the better it is. You can see the number 10 there.
Number 10 of Lane Nyseth.
Lane Nyseth with his, he looks like he's got his pimp dress on or pimp something going on. Lane, that is Jeff Jevity, our flag guy. That's his grandson. He runs Sea Rubber here, and then he also runs motorcycle. Good family, Chad and Tori. Got to watch that kid grow up from 5 years old jumping on a little Pee-wee, and now he's going to be, I think he just got his temps, and this summer I think he'll turn 16, and continue to watch him grow, and it's been pretty fun to watch. Yeah, one of the Johnson boys there, the younger Johnson of the two.
White flag that time by. And battle shaping up there between the number 10 of Lane Nyseth and the number 13, Colton Day.
Tucker Granger, the number 3. He comes in with some sponsors. Chippewa Landscaping helps him out. Jenna Hazelton from Jenna Hazelton Realty is another sponsor of his. And then Simple Real Estate, Tucker Granger, the number 3. Without those sponsors, some of these racers, they don't get some here week in, week out.
Can't thank each and every one of the sponsors on not only for NWIRC, but as well for each one of these riders. Know that it all goes, it's all very much appreciated. Keeping these guys going up and down the road, getting to all their respective events. Look at the wide stance on the front tires, too, on these guys as well.
Yeah, Wyatt Kettner, 61. His dad was scuffing today. He's seen him going around earlier in that white truck. He helping us out today. Every one of these riders, to be in the point hunt at the end of the year, they got to work 2 races. Whether it's a rider or a family member, they could do anything from running the number board. You see those kids and adults running in front of the quads there, making sure everybody's ready. There's a guy actually behind there with a key fob in his hand that hits the button, and that's what sends that bungee. They help set up, they help tear down. So it's a group effort. At NW, our goal is at the end of the year is to have enough money to start next year. And all the rest we just continue to give away. We'll have a big banquet here April, I can't even remember. I'll have to look that date up. But I believe we're going to be at East Bay. Up on Holcomb, we're going to have our banquet where we're giving away big trophies and banners. And we'll have some prizes to give away. And it's a pretty fun day. We start out the day with a meeting that all the members come to. And we talk about next year's rules, things that people want to change. And it's a club effort, It's we couldn't do it with all these riders, and NW couldn't do it with all the people that volunteer their time. There's no money that gets paid to any volunteer. We do pay some of our workers, people in the car, just because it is a high-stress job. But here we go with Sea Rubber Heat number 2.
It's going to be Noah Rudd in the 04, Sidney Knops in the 6, Logan Shemek on the 9, on the 17, Shalom Radel, number 20, Leuven Hadlake. Mason Smisky on the 22 and the 50 of it. Desmond Gare. Cole Eschenberg on the 519.
It's hard to watch this, and I tell this to Sydney all the time. I know Sydney is the number 99 Midwest mod.
Right.
And then she comes in with a 6 on her quad. So she's been racing since she was young too, and you can see her and her parents, Sissy and Mike. They're one of our big sponsors today, MSK Realty, and. They're all making little small circles there. The 22 of Smisky. Logan going to try to get underneath, get by him.
The 04 of Noah Rudd as well. Got to make the bigger circles, not the smaller ones. I am still simply amazed at the amount of control that each one of these riders has to be able to navigate around this GP course.
we're 6 weeks into racing, and it's fun to watch that first week. People come out, they watch it on MBTV here, and they're like, I want to try this, and they go buy a quad and they come out and try to see what they can do. And you can definitely tell the newbies from the ones that have been racing for a while, but then you just watch them over the year as they progress and get better and better. And there's people out at trailers they'll help anybody. A couple of weeks back we went down to CW and we brought a newbie with us, number 11 there, Jonathan, and we just slowly just kind of gave him some pointers, and he's enjoying it, having a great time, and he's out running studded and rubber now. He's actually got 2 quads this week, so it's fun to watch.
Sidney Knopp's out there on the number 6. Can we change her number to 99, please?
we should.
Of course, Carl Knops, I saw him here a little bit ago. That'd be Sidney's grandfather. Race number 99. Mike, race number 99. Sidney's dad.
Yeah, Sidney comes from a racing family. I mean, Mikey Knops, the kid, Carl. Carl's was running that vintage. I don't know if he ran vintage this year. I didn't get to see if he did or not. I'd seen that it was for sale, but I know just a complete racing background. And her younger sister, Kate, she's running the 6 in the Pee-wee class there earlier. As Sidney brings home the checkers. Junior studded GP, and they're off. Braden Wolf taking the lead. Pretty tight point race here between Dalton Schweers and I believe Braden Wolf. I believe it's GP. If not, it could be oval, one of the two. But keep a close eye on that 4 and the 87. 1 point.
1 point difference between Schweers and Braden Wolf. 49 points to Schweers, 48 to Braden Wolf. Doesn't get much tighter than that.
No, that Dalton there, his dad's Jim, the 08, and every time I watch him, he looks more and more like his dad out there every week. So it's good to see he's getting faster. And he's a young gun. He's only, I believe, just turned 12. This is your junior class, so they're 12 to 15. He's been racing junior here all year. He also races Pee-wee too, so getting some laughs. And Braden, you've probably seen him. He's also racing amateur and I believe B studded class too. So these young guns, they race up a little bit, especially if they've been racing for a while. They come to the club and ask if it's all right if they race up. We keep a close eye on them, and then if we've been watching them and they're more than capable, we let them race up like they do. Another rule we have is you can race up like a B rubber guy could race up to an A rubber, but if they place an A rubber, now they are stuck in that class.
It's a smart rule. When you think about it, it's a really smart rule.
Yeah, we do that because, there is money involved, and, in the younger classes too, there's trophies involved, but what you don't want is somebody to come in that's capable of running A rubber and they start at C rubber and they just go out and mop up on everybody.
Oh, yeah.
And then, we're trying to keep it fair and keep people interested and keep going. Good view of Dalton there. Looks good.
White flag out that time by. One more trip around the GP course for this group of riders. Race number 31 of 38.
And you see Ben, that 87 there. He's on a 400 EX, right?
Yes.
And then you got Dalton Schweers, who's on a 250R, two-stroker.
Wow. Wow.
Yep.
It makes a lot of sense, actually, when you're looking at it. And again, I'm just amazed at how these riders can get around these corners the way that they do, even on studded tires.
Looks like getting a little pressure there, Dalton is, from, I believe it's, is it Hakes or is it Fernstall? I have to look here in the camera. Oh, it looks like he pulled away a little bit, so.
Checkers up, checkers down.
First goes to Braden Wolf, seconds to Dalton Schweers, third to Matthew Fernstall, I believe that is. Fourth to Klaus. B Rubber GP Heat 1 up. As you can see on your screen, shows you Jacob Ackley, the 18. He's got a pretty good lead in points on this. He's one that's coming through the ranks. Last year he won C. Now he's up to B. I know his dad's out, and I believe Korea, he's one of them that's been watching. Gets to actually watch his son race. Good shot of him right there, the number 18. Next to the 25 of Austin Henneman. As Ackley gets a good hole shot. Looks like Owen Perseski in a tight right behind him. And we'll keep a good close eye on this one, Ben. Let's see what happens here.
29 of Owen Perseski right on the back bumper of the 18 of Ackley. Now, as you can see here, ladies and gentlemen, no studs in these tires. So it's a lot more finesse and control. And it's a lot less forgiving as well, as opposed to being on the studded tires.
You'd be surprised, Ben, how much traction they really do have. I mean, yeah, there's not as much as a studded quad, but
well, you can definitely see that.
Oh, yeah.
And that's rider ability as well as much as it is setup.
Oh, as Owen goes in, is he going to be able to hold the pass as he shuts her down? Now, they got to be careful, too, when he's passing like this, that he doesn't hit a cone. Looked like a pretty good, nice, clean pass there by Owen. See if Jacob's got anything for him, or he's just going to sit in second and wait for Owen to make a mistake. Looks like Owen got to the outside. There comes Jacob Ackley on the inside, back by him.
So,
drag race now, my friend.
Yes, sir. White flag that time by Ackley. And Persecki not letting him out of his sights. And there goes Persecki back. See if that pass will hold.
It
does not.
Shot.
Oh, brutal.
This Jacob looks back behind him. He better focus on what he's got in front because Owen's coming. You know, and you watch when, these tight corners, you can see Owen closes pretty close to him. But when he gets to these little longer straightaways, Ackley kind of pulls a little bit on him. Yeah, that 18, this is only his second year racing with us.
What, he's looking like a wily veteran out there. Trying to take a look back, see where Persecki is at. Gotta stay focused forward.
You'll also see a lot of people standing out there in the middle of the track. What they're doing is they're watching to make sure there's clean passes, making sure people ain't hitting cones. If they hit a cone, or if it's not a clean pass, they will actually have radios on, and they'll radio to that car and say, hey, so-and-so not a clean pass, and they'll actually dock them points, or dock them positions for it too. So we really focus on clean racing. I hate to say this on the air, but I call it no bullshit club. Not to swear, but it's just we're here to have fun, and everybody's got to go home at the end of the day, and we don't need anybody hurt and wrecked equipment.
I mean, obviously, there's an element of danger here, which is kind of the basis of his appeal, at least for me anyway. One of the reasons why I'd like to do it. But we'll leave that up to the riders, these experts that race every single weekend.
Going into second heat of B-Rubber here, B-Rubber GP, we got the number 2 of Ryan Osborne, number 5 of Riley Ginder, the 7 of Jacob Anderson, the 17 of Dylan Michaels, 24 of Avery Schindler, 50 of Desmond Gear, and the 74 of Jesse Buckley. Looks like about 50-50. We got, let's see, how many we have here? We got 7. We got about 4 or 5 girls and 3 or 4 males in this class.
I love that.
You keep an eye on that 24, Avery Schindler, on all the way to your left, and that 2 of Ryan Osborne. Them 2 girls can get after it pretty good. And then you got Dylan Michaels. Her brother is Dalton, but that is Dylan. Yeah, I agree, Nicholas. We should be at every race. We were working with Matt and their crew on the MBTV side of things, and we're definitely trying to get more races next year. As MBTV grows and NW grows, we want to grow together, and we'll try to do more. I don't think we'll get to every race, as we don't want to do too much, but we'll definitely do more races hopefully next year. As Ryan Osborne gets the whole shot, Avery right there, and it looks like Riley Ginder, Desmond, the number 50. Oh, Jacob Anderson gets by. Like I said, Ben, I know you're warming up your feet, but 1 and 2 right now is Ryan Osborne. That is a girl, and then you got Avery Schindler right there. Oh, as Avery takes the inside. Definitely, Nicole, girl power.
It's so cool to see the young ladies step up to the plate, and also, like, from my point of view, your daughter, Kennedy, was one of the pioneers of, call it the women's revolution in racing. We're starting to see more women get behind the wheel. Women tend to have a little bit better reaction time than the men do, and it definitely shows out here as well.
I mean, you've watched this, Avery and Ryan, they both started in Pee-wees at the age of 5, and you can just see it. That Jacob Anderson, he just come back. He raced against Kennedy back when she was 5, 6, 7 years old when we first started this, and as they come through. Yeah, the girl side of things, some boys, men, they don't really care for that, but you gain respect. You race them like you want to be raced, and you'll gain respect from them. Nice view of Avery going through it. She comes into the hard turn to the left here. 1 lap to go. This is the last lap. Avery Schindler in first, Ryan Osborne in second, and Jacob Anderson in third. As Ryan has closed the gap as she's right there waiting for Avery just to make a small mistake. So Avery kind of slowly pulled away a little bit there. Looks like about 4 or 5 quads is all Avery has for a lead right now. We'll see what happens here. Ryan going to go the outside. Can she make that work as Avery's on the inside? Avery Schindler in first, Ryan Osborne in second, and coming in third will be Jacob Anderson. You can see, Ben, they had a pretty good lead, those two girls. Then Riley Ginder in fourth. Desmond Gear, the 50 in 5th. Oh, I didn't catch the number on that one. And Michael's pulling up the back.
Oh, this will be good.
Open Motorcycle GP.
This is going to be good.
This is
going to be good.
You'll see there'll be a little bit. Riley just got done racing, so Riley's going to come all the way back around, as you can see as he's going through the chute there. And he will drop his four-wheeler off, and he'll trade it in for 2 tires. Ben, as Avery Schindler's parked right next to us, she don't know this yet, but I'm going to bring her in here, and we're going to have a little conversation, and we'll see what she thinks of the racetrack. Avery, we are live with MBTV. What did you think of the racetrack?
It's very, very, very slippery out there.
You made it look pretty good. You and Ryan put on a pretty good race. Been talking about how you've been racing since you're 5 years old, and it's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, it is. Finding that studded groove's kind of the biggest thing out there when that track is that slippery. If you go out of it, it's not good.
Awesome. Well, you go have a good day, Avery. Congratulations. Heck of a race. That's the 24. You just heard it, how slippery that racetrack is. Avery Schindler, the 24.
And talk about devotion, too. She did say, off microphone, she said, I'm really sick.
Oh, so, she did?
Yeah, she did. She said,
great.
I'm really sick.
As she used my microphone. Oh, it looks like the 8 did not get out of the gate. Number 3 of Jacob Dick and Riley Ginder right on his tail. It's really good to see. Riley is he's an avid NW racer, and Jacob is a CW racer. And it's good to see Jacob when he comes over. Jake really give Riley a run for his money.
Yeah, and just in looking at what these guys are doing out here, they've definitely got guts, you might say.
You know, you can watch Chris Burback. He's in the center there. He takes a lot of pictures. And you watch these pictures, their pegs literally scrape on the floor. And they're scrape on the ice as they go around. It's pretty neat. Sorry, I meant to call Jake. It's not, I called you Jacob, but it's actually Jake Dick. They're into the CW. They a lot of support and help CW quite a bit. It's great to see them over here. Riley's there. I don't know if Jake's going to make a mistake for him to get by, but we'll see.
You pretty well have to run a perfect race and really not slip up in these corners. As we heard, this racetrack is ultra slippery.
You know, Ben, there's a lot of clubs out there. You know, you got CW runs more central Wisconsin. You can go up to Gwinn, Michigan. There's a land-made track up there. Upper Michigan, it's called. They actually, I believe, tonight have a night race. They're going to race under the lights. We've gone up there many times if ice wasn't safe down here. But then you have I believe there's 2 clubs over in Minnesota, in central Minnesota, that run. Michigan has a couple, 2, 3 different clubs. So So, I mean, there's a lot of ice racers across the state of Wisconsin, Michigan, and Minnesota.
Well, and then you get into the car division, too, where they... Oh,
Look at
that is
replay.
a cool shot right
Look
there.
at that.
That is a cool shot.
Jake gets down the last couple corners here.
Checkers up and down for this open GP division.
Next up, a rubber GP. Yes, as you point to that is the little dirt digger, Tommy Anderson. That is Mike Anderson's son. Mike used to race with us.
I figured as much. I mean, number 57 and a green frame.
That's actually Mike's old quad. He hung it up last year when he realized that these young kids, he just can't keep up with them. You know. And with Mike, you know, he races against Kennedy all summer long, and then he comes here and had to race against her in the winter. And
Tired of getting his butt whooped or what?
That's what I would say to him. But Mike always gave a good run for his money. Now I got to shoot out to Mike, a good friend of mine. And,
mine too.
It's good to see his boys out here racing. They don't come every week, but they try to come. Now Mike's out here. He's actually taking care of his grandkids as his boys are out racing. So it's pretty neat to see. And here they're off, a rubber GP. Keep a close eye on that 73, Ben. That's Trenton good enough. He is more than good enough. He's second year racing. He's coming through the ranks pretty good. And he's ended up probably winning a rubber and amateur and probably the GP. And he'll be moved up to pro and outlaw next year. Be good to see him up there. Oh, look at the tight corners there. Trent made a mistake, and Parker gets by him. The 72 with Buckley chasing him. Tommy Anderson, the 57, sitting in third right now. Parker Riedinger sitting in first as Colton Buckley is waiting for Parker to make a mistake. Oh, as Colton makes a mistake as Tommy Anderson gets by him. Are we going to have a new leader here?
Tommy Anderson looking to dig over in the far set of corners. Trying to catch up to the 72 of Parker Riedinger.
Tommy putting pressure on Parker. Look at this. There's tight. This Colton Buckley gets back into the picture here. You got first, second, and third. You got Forseth running fourth, and he is right there also. This is anybody's race, Ben. This is getting pretty good. Oh, look at Forseth as he comes in hard. Oh! I think his dress got caught in his rear tires. Oh, it's Cole putting a little pressure on Tommy. Tommy gets pushed out a little bit. Look at little Jackson Helen. He's in the picture. There's good enough.
Right there. Parker Redinger in the 72, Colton Buckley on the 10. Tony Jackson Helen. Checkers up and down. That was your first three.
Tommy Anderson in fourth. I did not catch fifth. Forseth. Back to studded, open studded GP. Here's your big dogs. You can see the 81 of, I believe, Graham just got done racing a rubber quad. Now he'll come back around, and you see his 81 studded quad sitting there, and he'll jump on that. And
let's talk about the difference in driving style between the two, right? I mean, we see in the summertime, we see a lot of drivers do double duty. You know, to get into the dirt racing world a little bit, a guy like Shane Sabraski, he goes from super stock to modified to late model. All three of those cars drive different ways. How does that translate between the open and the studded and the rubber divisions?
Same thing. I mean, they're completely different. You know, your studded quads, you got obviously a lot more traction. You can come in harder. You know, they got sway bars in the front. You know, they're both lowered, but as you can see, these are a little more wider.
Sure.
Widened kits and stuff on them. And look at this replay.
I love that replay right there with.
You got the 72 of Parker Riedinger, the 10 of Colton Buckley, and the 20 of
Jackson Helen. There's Tommy Anderson behind them.
That might be Parker's first win of the year.
That's awesome.
Yep. Now if he can keep it together for the final. Next up, open studded GP. We got the number 12, Mitch Williams, the number 23 of Dawson Dick, the 43 of Corey Arneson, the 47 of Chase White, the 69 of Dylan Strasburger, and the 81 of Colin Graham.
Race 35 of 38 heat races. Swanee, go over the running order again one more time. So what's going to happen after we complete these heat races?
So we're going to come back. We're going to do, you'll see Adult Pee-wee will be the final GP, and then we're going to come back with our UTV studded. They're going to run their final. After that is ran, then we're going to do through the consies. So all these classes that had heats, so your B rubber, your junior, your C rubber, your C studded, they're going to come back, and those groups that did not finish in the top 3 or 4 are going to come back and try to work their way into the final race of the day. And they're off. 69 looks like riding a little of a wheelie there.
On 47 of Jason White, just muscling that quad around the first set of GP corners.
This kid is just in a whole nother atmosphere. He's in a whole nother zip code.
It looks
He's
like
gonna watch. He's gonna pull that 81 Graham. He ain't no slouch either. But you just watch White, the 47. He's gonna, within time here, he's just gonna pull away.
I think we got to make him run around Pontoon Island and then come back to the GP course.
Yeah. I would willing to bet even if you made his own course for him where he had to go farther, he'd probably still be out front. Good battle here for second between 81 of Graham and 12 of Mitch Williams.
Yeah, as they make their way around the GP corners, it is still 47 of Chase White out front. And again, making it look easy out there. popping a wheelie again. Sets his front end back down. I would think it would be important. You'd want to keep all 4 tires on the ground as much as humanly possible.
I sometimes wonder with the whites if he might only have 1 tire as fast as he goes through these corners. The kid is just amazing to watch. It's like Steven watching his grandson from Texas.
Steven, I gave your grandson a pep talk right before his heat race at the Red Clay Classic. I was honored to be able to do that. And it's the same principles that apply here. Run your race. Don't worry about what other people are doing. Run your race and go out there and have fun. That's what this is all about right here. It's all about having fun.
As the white comes to the checkered, 47's your winner. 81 a gram.
Just look at the difference between
Mitch
the
Williams.
front and the front rider and the back rider too. That's all these engines are all the same, correct?
Not necessarily, Ben. They can, you can build them. I'm gonna guess. Some of these guys are running CRFs. I'm guessing White's probably got a CRF in there. And you see Mitch Williams, he's on a YFZ Yamaha. So a lot of different motors, different quads. It would be cool to see, if you had like 10, 12 of them all built exactly the same setup and just go
like
out there.
Like the sealed animal in the karting world.
Yeah, that would be cool to see.
That would be cool.
That'd
be neat to see.
It all comes to the rider at that point.
Right.
Now we got Outlaw Pee-wee GP studded. These are the young guns. Number 2, Riot Marion. The 4, Dalton Schweers. Number 12, a Golben Guazda. 20, Dax Graham. The 28, a Bentley Slampowski. And last but not least, Bentley Irish. Dax Graham takes a whole shot. Slamplowski, that's Bentley, running in second.
Coming into the first set of GP corners here, you got to slow down enough to try and get around that corner. Otherwise, they'll go slide off into somebody's dock, just like what we just saw.
Goes really wide, loses 2 positions, and he falls back to back. He was very smart there. I'll give Bentley a hats off. He checked up. He waited for everybody to go by, and then he's tucked in behind him. That was an awesome job, Bentley.
Coach Jason on the call, giving tips and pointers to all these kids. I love it. I love that.
Chase White needs to be in a stock car. Yeah, I agree.
You're not wrong, Wade. You're not wrong. Love to see him in an actual stock car, like the IMCA stock cars. That would be cool.
See Dax Graham, Riot Marion, Dalton Schweers, Colvin Guazda, and then Bentley Slamplowski. Colvin Guazda, the 12 there, he's on that's a new quad for him this weekend. Normally he runs DRR 90, and it's a little smaller quad. But now with their growing and stuff, Dad went and they got this one put together, and as he's growing next year, he'll be running that full time.
So now in the summertime, obviously when they're not racing on ice, how can these guys get some reps in? What do they do for practice? Is there
Every one of these kids you see out there are running dirt also right now. They go race each other at GFI over in, I believe it's, Anago over that area.
Yep.
And, they go race over there. when these kids are done racing, they're all over by the trailer playing in the snow together. It's pretty neat to see. Dax Graham takes the checkered. Right, Marion second. Dalton Schweers third. Fourth, Colbin Guazda. Fifth, Bentley Slamplowski. Next up, Pro Rubber GP. The Kennedy's in this class, but I'm going to try to announce from here.
Just got to tell the story.
That's all I got to do.
That's
right?
all we got to do is tell the story.
Well,
and try to keep the emotion out of it.
I might have to walk away if I can't watch her, though. I mean, if she ain't doing good and she ain't on the TV, I ain't gonna be able to see.
That's fine. When I call races for the Koski boys, Matt, Luke, and Cody, it is incredibly difficult for me to be able to do that. So you really got to take the emotion out of it. I mean, the Koski boys running on dirt, they're the equivalent of my nephews, essentially. And it's really difficult to be able to do that. So if you can do this, yeah, you're telling the story. So we got to.
I'll try my best.
I know you will.
You'll see now Kennedy's on a black quad, black and orange. She runs, this is a completely different quad that she runs at GP. She runs her white one in oval.
So we got Tyler Thompson in the 03, Brody Bearsman in the 4, Mitch Williams in the 12, Phil Peer on the 14, Andrew Steinmetz on the 16, Kennedy Swan on the 18, 22, Ashton Arias, Trevin White on the 29, Corey Arneson on the 43, 50 as Vanden Arias, and Colin Graham on the 81.
Like Trevin out front, the 29. Oh, and Tyler Thompson, the 03, right there, putting pressure on him. Mitch Williams in third, Brody Barsimian fourth, and Kennedy Swan in your top 5.
Trying to keep their center of gravity as centered on the quad as possible throughout the corners. If you lean too far one way and you take traction off of one of these tires, you're gonna have a bad time.
As we go. Oh, Kennedy coming in way too hard.
Oh no!
She is off the track. She's gonna have to go back and enter back on. She's gonna lose quite a few positions on that. Looks like Trevin out front, Tyler Thompson, the 03 right there. Mitch Williams, Brody Barsimian, Stacks, the 16, Corey Arneson. Corey's going to try to go. Oh, he's going to back off, get behind Andrew Steinmetz. Oh, Andrew gets a little sideways as Corey makes the pass.
I mean, this track does look easier said than done to be making passes out there.
Trevin's got a pretty good lead here. Looks like the 18 retired. She pulled off. Good shot of Trevin.
The finesse, the control. And look at that right rear tire. Look at how much that dug onto the ice as he came through the 3-4 corner. Now heading into the first set of GP corners again.
Second of 03 of Tyler Thompson. Third looks like Mitch Williams. Fourth with Brody Barsimian. Fifth of Corey Arneson. They're right there. Andrew Steinmetz in sixth. You can see Trevin just kind of tiptoeing through. Final trip around. Trevin gets through these nice S-curves.
Trevin White. Beautiful looking quad he's on too. Trevin White on 29.
There's Brody Barsimian. Oh, does the same thing as Corey and gets by. Brody went for broke. Did not work for him. Good replay there. Trevin coming out of the corner.
I mean, just look at that. Center of gravity. He takes the time to be able to look down, see where he's at on the racetrack, make sure he's in the right position there. So much is going on, and that's all instinctive with what these riders are doing out there.
Now we have adult Pee-wee. You must be 16 years or older. You're on a 90 Pee-wee. It's pretty funny how they do it. Normally we do a gate pick, and it's random, right? And you line them up that way. Well, not with these. They all get to the chute, and whoever tells them to come out, and off they go. A big race to get to that position to see where they are. You got Kennedy also in this one too, but her brother brings up her four-wheeler for her. This is pretty fun. No holds barred. A lot of dads out there racing, a lot of the racers that you see. I believe they'll probably do 3 laps. We'll see what happens as they wait for some of them to get off their quads. You can see the number. I think everybody, they're waiting on somebody here. Probably Kennedy. Now they know how I feel. My whole life. No.
Swanee, I've been around you at the dirt tracks too, man. And when one of your kids is out there racing, just don't be anywhere near you.
No, that's you don't want to talk to me when my kids are out there. I focus on them pretty hard, seeing what their cars are doing or their cart. Up to really, I mean, I used to smoke a lot of cigarettes.
Yeah.
I gave that up in September with some health issues that had going on. Like I told you, they're waiting for Kennedy. See, here she comes running. But yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking, especially in the dirt side of things, watching your kids out there doing this. But I mean, it's pretty cool. I get to experience this with my kids. It's something that I loved when I was younger.
Oh, sure.
And, grew to love ice racing here, and it's fun that they love it just as much as I do. Probably sometimes I think Kennedy likes racing more than I ever could. And we're getting ready to go. When I say no holds barred, Ben, it don't matter. They're going to come in the corner. There's going to be a lot of banging and bouncing off of each other.
A lot of elbows being thrown, I imagine. We're going to see that here in a little bit.
You see there's a couple three-wheelers out there. You got Ashton Reese, the 22, and then the 25. There's 2 three-wheelers mixed into this group also. See the 92 of Addison Ryder. We got the 9 of the King, Chris Berlin, out front. Oh, we got some quads going the wrong way, and you can see him bumping and banging. Oh, is the 10 of Trenton good enough? There's the 18 of Kennedy. She's right in the middle of that group.
Berlin out front. Here comes, though, the 22 of Ashton Reese. Reese.
Here comes Cody Conrad on the 79. There's Ryan Osborne in the 2. Look at the 32. I wish you... That guy's like 6'8", and he's on a 90 Pee-wee.
I love it.
Addison Ryder having a good race here. She's up into that second, third position. Addison normally races A-rubber and amateur. She actually got in an accident here 2-3 weeks back and pulled some muscles in her hip and hasn't been racing her big quad, but she keeps jumping on this Pee-wee. Looking good. She was racing for the lead there.
Nine of Berlin, and here comes the 22 of Reese.
Cody Conrad in the 79 right there. They got 1 lap to go as they get the white flag.
And they wave at each other.
Got Ashton and Berlin as Ashton's trying to block Berlin and doesn't see the 79 coming in on his inside.
Trying to work the pick. Trying to make that happen. Almost had the 79 able to capitalize.
Oh, Addison comes in pretty hard. Takes out.
Oh.
No. Takes herself out. Pushes Berlin. Oh, as the 22, your leader spins out into the cones. And then there's Dan, the 3. He's just been sitting back waiting for everybody to take each other out, and he's sneaking through there, Dan Alfelter. I don't know if the officials are going to allow that pass by the 22 or not. We'll have to wait and see. As we have a new leader, Cody Conrad.
Cody Conrad out front on the 79.
Ashton Reese, 22, the 3 of Dan Alfelter. Trying to see who that other 3-wheeler is. I can't tell. So you see Ashton reaching down, shifting gears. Good shot of Cody Conrad.
Beautiful shot.
Ashton, he always went. And the 3 of Dan. Oh, there's Chris Berlin in the 9. Chris used to be a president before I was. That's used to be the number 79. There's Sidney Knops in the 6. 25. 10 of Trenton Goodenough. 92 of Addison Ryder. The 2 of Ryan Osborne. Oh, no, that could be, 2 or 12. I don't know. That could have been Matt Guazda, too.
It was Matt Guazda in the 12.
There's the 18 of Kennedy Swan. That actually fits her pretty good. Doesn't even look that big on there. 22 of Smisky.
Oh, this is awesome.
Emmett Salter. They have a lot of fun with this. I used to run this class with and then you got to look at the 32. That guy is 6'8".
6'8".
He's tall.
That 4-wheeler looks like a shoe.
Evan Anderson. So that finishes up the first round. So we got 38 races in. We've been racing down for just shy of 3 hours. Now what we're going to do is we're going to jump back to the consies. We'll have, I believe there is 13 different consies that we're going to run. But I believe first up is the UTV Studded. I forgot about that class. This will be their final. Yeah, so this will be their final UTV Studded. They started out today. And now what we'll do is they'll run their final before intermission. And a couple of these will go back, the 15 for sure. She'll go back and change her tires.
Okay.
And then they'll start the second half with rubber UTV.
Okay.
And then we end the day with rubber UTV.
Got it.
So I'm not really sure what happened there. Something. Did the 50 jump? They do things a little different. They're actually using a flag to start these guys because they can't see the bungee.
Sure, that makes sense.
Where they're sitting, so.
All right. I don't have a lineup. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Cody Perlin, the 7, Faith Conrad in the 15, Alex Freeman in the 27, Rocky Kempe in the 50. Moving out there. And again, ladies and gentlemen, when you look out at those of you watching on MBTV Sports, these drivers are hauling the mail out there. I guarantee you they're going at least 45, 50 miles an hour. Great shot of the number 27.
27 of Alex Freeman. We got the 15 of Faith Conrad, the 7 of Cody Prill, 50 Rocky Kempe, and the 66 of Tanner Rudhog. That Freeman, he's out front. He's got a good straightaway. Looks like Prill in second. Runhand in third as the 50 passes on the backstretch. As Faith brings up the rear. Now remember, this is moto scoring, Ben, so obviously the 27 won the first round. He won this one, so he'll be our winner for the day. 7 Prill, I believe he was in that second or third position. Oh, your leader just spun out. Your leader just spun out into turns 3 and 4. We have a new leader.
That was number
Cody
20.
Prill.
Number 27, Alex Freeman, went around over in the onset of turn number 3. Cody Prill, your new leader.
Third, Rocky Kempe in the 50. Autumn in the 15 and 4th. The 27, no, he is sitting over there. He did not get it fired. So we have a new leader. That is definitely going to change the moto scoring for the day. 1 lap to go, and Prill's in second. Or I'm sorry, Prill is leading.
A lot of finesse, a heavy foot, and a lot of control on that right pedal. We had 76.
Ooh,
At the stripe, that was close. So Cody Prill takes it.
Yeah,
let's see that again.
Here. As the 7 got really wide, got out into that fluff there, and your winner is going to be, it's hard to say. That's girls in the car are going to have to make that call. As you can see right straight out front of us, that orange cone that's in front of that car and the cone that's at the other side of the track. That's how it determines. So now we're into the consies, Ben.
All right.
Here's
So now
our
we're
consi list.
Junior Rubber Consi.
And we'll kind of
1.
keep an eye, too. They might jump around here a little bit just because you might have some people that are in like the C rubber that also might be in junior rubber. So they'll jump around here a little bit. But it looks like, to me, it looks like we got junior A rubber on the line. Got the 44 of Axel Gas. 63 of Learman, however you say that. The 00 of York. The 60 of Willie. 41 of
Levens.
23 of
Gulich.
So, and then the 1 of Isaac Anderson. Puma. Is his nickname? Looks like they got everybody up there.
How many of these are going to transfer into the big show?
Top 4.
Top 4 go to the big dance later on this afternoon.
7 racers. Here we go. Getting ready here. We'll have to get that side-by-side pulled off. So. And you can see, Ben, we'll take a look. There we go. We're getting started here. I'm just making sure we got all the quads ready to go and people see the lineup so they know who's got to go. And they're off.
And we're off.
Junior B, rubber. Top 4. So we can focus on the top 4 here. The rest will go home for the day. 23 of Gulich out front.
Yeah, Gulich out front in the 23.
Remember now, these are 12 to 16-year-olds. You can see a lot of different sizes out there right now. As you can see, Axel Gass, the 44 on the outside, he's coming hard.
'23 of Gulich, still your leader. And here comes, though, the number 44 of Gas. Working that inside line, making a clean pass now as they come into turn number 3. It's going to be Axel Gass, your leader, moving back in the saddle, trying to keep all that traction down on the rear wheels, getting out into the fluff line, trying to find any sort of traction that he possibly can, sitting way back.
1 to go, 1 to go. Axel Gass with the lead, Gulich second.
Beautiful corner right there from Gas. Coming out of 4 checkers in the air. First of 13 consies in the books.
Looks like we got C-studded up next. 8 quads, 8 people are there. Looks like everybody's a go.
Drag race into turn 1.
Looks like Matthew Fernstall out front. 55, and then the 42 of Emmett Salter.
Fleener on the 55. Salter on the 42.
Matthew getting a little wide there coming out of 4. Kind of. There's a nice front direct shot there for you.
I love
coming
these.
out of turn 2.
Love the the camera crew here at MBTV Sports, second to none in my opinion. The way that they can get these speed shots like this and really try to show you guys watching at home from around the world truly how fast these guys are going.
Ben, I don't know what's going on, but it sounds like Fernstall having some problems as he's fell back to 4th.
I heard
you
something.
can hear some bobbling of his motor. I don't know if it's choke stuck or hopefully it ain't nothing too bad, but he did fall back, but he's holding that 4th position. That will transfer him if he can hold it coming out of turns 3 and 4 here. You got Emmett Salter bringing home the win. Feener in 2nd, 3rd, and your 4th place finisher is going to be Fernstall. Is he popping and banging
I
to
heard,
the line?
yeah, you can hear that popping out there. So that fuel or electrical, maybe.
Sure,
but
it could be something might have got wet. It could be a lot of different things. So now we're going to go see rubber. We have 3 different consies in this one. The only one we're worried about is the winner.
all right, so top.
It's 1 person out of each one of these 3 races.
So
So we took 3 out of the 3 heats earlier. So look right now, it looks like we got, and try to read some of this off. The 32, we got everybody 1, 2. There's 7 on the line. We need 9, so we're missing a couple. Looks like Emmett Salter, who just got done racing, he'll have to come up, get off his studded quad, jump onto his rubber quad. So we might have a little delay in action here. So what do you think so far today, Ben?
Well, I tell you what, I'm really loving it. It's something that I've never experienced before. I mean, I've watched a couple of ice races in the past, but really studying it, when you're on the microphone like this, you really want to study it. And as I'm looking at what I'm seeing here, every single last one of the competitors here, no matter what the division is, there is talent across the board.
Oh, yeah.
And it's so impressive to see.
There's, people think, oh, I'm going to go jump in sea rubber. Well, there's no slouches in sea
No,
rubber. either.
gosh, no.
I'm going to pick on that 26 there, Mariah Guazda. She's running a consi right now. She's got 2-3 wins underneath her belt this year, and it just kind of shows you, you could have a bad start, you could have a bad corner, and here she is having to run a consi to make the final today. You got Lane Nyseth in the 10 there. He's a strong runner, So we'll see what happens here. I mean, it's in every class there's not just one. There's multiple that could win a race.
With a track as slippery and as unforgiving as this racetrack is today, it's one slip up. I mean, this is a game of inches right here, for sure.
Trying to figure out who they're missing, who they're waiting on. So another thing too is when your class is lined up like this, you only have, if it's your turn to come up to the line, you have 2 minutes from that point to get up there. You can ask for a 2-minute, or if you're not in line, they'll give you the 2 minutes, and then the next squad will be able to go, and the next squad after that. So we do give them some time to get up there. So we're going here. Looks like 8 of the 9 made the call. Looks like the 26, Mariah Guazda, pulls away a pretty good hole shot there. So you got Mariah out front here. Nice picture. Pulling up second. We got hard to see through that snow dust, but who do we got in second? Third is Lane Nyseth. .32 of Garrett. Good shot of him as he looks over his shoulder to see who her third place is. One lap to go.
Gliding through the corners as they are. Mariah out there got herself a little sideways, trying to slow herself down.
Yeah, her and Kennedy, they started ice racing together back 13 years ago. Mariah raced for quite a few years and then took some time off, and then actually come back this year full time, and she's picked right up where she left off, and it won't be long. She'll be working her way to the pro classes, and I would see her up there. She's doing good, looking good. As she takes the checkers, as she'll advance on to the final today. Garrett's will be second. Lane Nyseth third. And fourth will go to... I missed the number. Did you see the number on that one? I didn't see it. I hope everybody's liking what we're bringing them today. I am no professional at this. I've only done this one other time, but I'm enjoying it. I know a lot of the racers. I can actually just usually look at them and tell you who they are. So it's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it, and I'm going to be doing a lot more of this next year as we bring MBTV back in.
I tell you what, Swanee, you're always welcome on the microphone with me up at Rice Lake, for sure.
I don't know about that, Ben.
And it's a real privilege for me to be able to be here and work with you. For my first time ever announcing an event such as this. So you'll have to forgive me, those of you who have heard me call dirt track races. Normally, I don't stop talking. But with something like this, I'm watching, I'm learning, I'm studying, and I'm trying to figure all this out and trying to really narrate what is happening here. So, working with the crew at MBTV Sports is always a privilege and always an absolute blast.
And we're glad to have you here today, Ben. When Matt told me that he was going to potentially reach out to you, I was pretty excited. I was going to try to call you before Matt did and said, "See, you got to come and join me." And before I knew it, you texted me, and it was good to have you here.
Well,
and,
thank you for being here.
Fun.
Thank you for having me here. I really appreciate it. We got C Rubber Consi number 2 at the starting gate right now. It's going to be Steindl on the 45, Kettner on the 61, the 04 of Rudd, Gare on the 50, Affolter on the 31, Decker on the 91, Erat on the 11, and Ashbrenner on the 519. Lined up in staging right now.
Looks like we got 6 of the 8 that are supposed to be up there, and we are going green. As they drag race down the front chute. 61, the 45, and the 50 of gear goes on the inside there. Desmond. Kettner in second. Third place is 45 of Steindl as his number plate flipped up. Another thing to keep in mind too, Ben, if we have a rule, if those girls cannot see your number plates when they go by, they don't score you.
Sure, that makes absolute perfect sense.
I tried sitting in there last year. I made it 2 races, and I couldn't do it because all they look for is numbers, and there's one person that yells out the numbers, another one that writes it down, and then they video every single race. So if they need to go back because if they miss something, they'll go back and tell. But if they can't see that plate on the inside, you're not going to get scored. 1 lap to go.
White one out that time by
Desmond Gear out front.
Yeah, I've said.
Desmond gets a little wide. Kettner right there. Kettner, 61.
I've been around motorsports my whole life. I have scored 1 race, and I will not do it again.
Desmond bring home the win as Consi number 2. So Mariah Guazdas the first Consi gets by. That's the only one that's going to advance. And then Gear, Desmond the 50 on the second Consi would be the only one. Now we're going to go to Consi 3. So we're only taking 1 out of each one of these Consis. Had 30 C rubber quads today.
That's amazing. It's good to see that.
Consi 3 gets started as you see they're off. Got 22 of Smiskey up front right now.
16 of Sevier. He sliced and diced. Over the 1-2 corner. Able to get out
22
front.
22 of Smiskey going on the outside. Oh, look at the quads coming on the inside there.
That is the 88 of Decker, your new leader. Coming through turn 3 and 4.
Scott's he's got to be in his early 50s, I'm going to guess. As Smiskey, I think she just got her driver's license this last year. .22 of Smiskey and the 16 of Seaver. One to go. Can Smiskey hold on to it? As she's into turn 3, coming out of turn 4. Takes it a little wide. Looks like she's got it covered pretty good. Smiskey, 22, taking the win, and she'll move on. Now we're going to go to Outlaw Rubber. These are we'll be taking top 4 out of here. We are looking for 7 quads. Looks like we got 4 of them lined up. We got the 14 of Pier. We got the 18 Slash of Tony Bender, the 03 of Tyler Thompson, and the 16 of Andrew Steinmetz. Looks like we're missing the number 12 of Mitch Williams, 81 of Graham, and the 50 of Vanden Reese. I see the 50 back there. That's actually Desmond Gear. That's a different rider from a different class. So we're looking to see hopefully what we can get all 7 of them up here to the line. Looks like we only got 5 of the 7 to make the call, and we're off taking top 4. So one of these fellas are going to be going home as Tyler Thompson, the 03, takes the whole shot. Nice shot of the inside of Tyler and Mitch Williams out front. Sure good to see the 18 of this class. Tony Bender used to be the number 99. Used to do a lot of ice racing. Good to see him back out there. I'm sure it'll take him a couple weeks to knock the rust off, and you won't take too long next year. He'll be back up front, I'm guessing. Good shot of Tyler Thompson going down the backstretch. Andrew Steinmetz in second. As we got a battle for that 3rd, 4th final transfer spot is Mitch Williams, the 14, and Tony Bender. They're 3 wide going down the backstretch. Who's it going to be? One lap to go. Tyler out front, Steinmetz, Mitch Williams, Tony Bender, your top 4. Pretty tight battle for 4th place with Tony Bender and Pier, the 14. As Tyler brings it home, Andrew Steinmetz in second. 3rd goes to Mitch Williams, and 4th goes to Tony Bender. This Pier will be going home. As we move on to B Rubber. Looks like they got 11 of 12. Looks like they're only missing one quad. We got the 50 of Gear. We got the 8 of Sarar. The 99 of Verdi. I don't even know how to say his. Keg is what his nickname is. That's how I know him. The 12 of Alex Sarar. 17 of Dylan Michaels. Jesse Buckley, the 74. Logan Shimmick, the 9. 21 of another Michaels. I wonder if that ain't 21 is not Dalton. Dalton coming out. I haven't seen him all year. I've seen pictures this week of him trying to put a quad together. But that's who it looks like we're missing right now. You got the 519 of Ash Brenner, the 7 of Jacob Anderson, 17th of Roll, and the 25 of Austin Henneman. You know, Ben, as we sit and wait, you got a lot of stuff that you do. Built 2 Media, another thing that you do, you guys go live every week. I try to catch that as much as we can. You and Blake Anderson. But here we go as the race goes.
Yeah,
we're looking for top 4 in here as Alex Gerard takes the lead. Jacob Anderson in second. We can come back to Build 2 Media here in a little bit. Oh, Alex spins out.
He had a little too sideways and just couldn't hang on to it. Going down the front straightaway, trying to get his quad set up to get in the corner. And it's bold strategy.
The best thing about it all, I don't like seeing Alex spin out, but that 8 there, that's his sister. That's who is a year or 2 older than him. So we'll see what happens. Is she going to take the lead over Jacob Anderson here? And Morgan does. Hopefully she don't follow her brother's footsteps here into the corner. Looks pretty good.
Looks like your brother's going to be able to take some notes. That was dang near a perfect corner.
I think right Alex there. Might want to start watching her corners.
I guess. Yeah, we did see one of the comments asking where this is taking place. This is on Lake Wissota, right by Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin.
74. Buckley taking second over from Jacob Anderson. Looks like Buckley takes that back over on the next corner as Morgan's got a good straightaway lead on everybody right now, the number 8. So me and Morgan, we got a thing we go back and forth. They park on one side of the chute, and I park on the other side of the chute.
Okay.
So I always tell her when she comes over to my side, no riffraff on this side. Stay over there. Normally, the big side's usually my side, but this week there's only like 5 or 6 trailers on my side, so she's got me covered this week. So right away this morning, she told me I needed to stay on my side. So good to see Morgan to take that win. Top 4 will transfer on. B Rubber finishing up.
And just the camaraderie that exists not only here but in all forms of motorsports, folks. If you've never been to your local racetrack, or if you're down south, there's a lot of racetracks dotted all over the country. If you're up north, go check out your local ice racing. It's the camaraderie that is here among all of these racers across all divisions, across all genres of racing. It's all the same. It's one big family.
It is, you can see some pictures on Facebook that was posted this week from like 10, 11 years ago that Chris Berlin posted, and we're all standing in TJ Thompson's shop, and every single person that's in that picture except 2 that I could see still race today.
Oh, wow.
And whether it's the kids or the mom and dads, but here we go with A. Robert Consi, 6 of them. Only 2 of them are going to go home, top 4 advance. It's like the 07 of Wilson takes the whole shot. Tommy Anderson in second.
And you can see, I'll try and right there, so.
Wilson spins out. That first corner's got our leader back-to-back races.
So as you can see, when they would going down the front straightaway, they would pitch their wheeler to try and get into that corner. They're doing it awful early, trying to scrub off some of that speed, yet keep up traction at the same time. And I've never seen anything like that before, if I'm being perfectly honest. I mean, I've done it. I've done it. Just on a small pond at my grandma and grandpa's house. But not this fast, and not nearly with this much control as what each one of these riders are displaying out there today.
You know, you'd be surprised how many times you use that left-handed clutch, you know.
Oh,
you
sure.
get sideways, you can clutch it a little bit, and it'll actually save it a little bit if you don't get it too sideways. As you can see, the leader, Strasburger, going across the line. Got a lap to go. Tommy Anderson in second. Wilson in third. And fourth is Luke Anderson. 1 lap to go right now. Those 4 will advance if it stays that way.
Program clicking along pretty quick today.
It is. It's. I don't want to talk too much about it. I'm scared of the announcer
Now I probably
jinxes,
jinxed it myself. I did that to your daughter one time. I definitely jinxed her at a race. In fact, it was the one where she was running it in second to Tony Barr. It was going for her first ever feature win at Rice Lake Speedway. And I was talking about how good she was, and then coming to the white, she was leading, coming to the white, and Tony Barr was right behind her. And as soon as I said that, and then unfortunately she spun out. I let out a giant expletive on the microphone, and that year at the awards banquet, the owners of the racetrack gave me a big censored sign. But the entire crowd did it too. The entire crowd was like, "Whoa!"
Brian, this is in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, on Lake Wissota. Small Lake Wissota.
We are southeast of Chippewa Falls, the lake that Jack Dawson and Titanic made famous, which wasn't even built at the time the Titanic sank.
So we got Pro Rubber up. Thanks, Jeremy. Appreciate that. Jason Swanee. Gotta love Jeremy Bloom.
Yeah, Jeremy Bloom, great guy.
Biggest fan of dirt track, and I think he's becoming a fan of ice racing too.
Well, we hope so. We hope so, Jeremy. Thank you for tuning in here on MBTV Sports, and thank you to each and every one of you for tuning in here on MBTV Sports. We wholeheartedly appreciate each one of you taking time out of your busy schedule, out of your day, to be here with us. And if you are within driving distance to get here, highly recommend it, because the action's going to pick up for the main events here in just a little while.
For sure. We got 4 races, and the first round will be done, and we'll take a small, short intermission, give time for the girls to come off the ice and use the restroom and anything else that they need to do, and give us some time to go grab a snack.
Yeah.
And then
we'll trailer hop.
at it. Definitely. There's some good trailer. I don't usually get this far down, so there's some good food I know down here. I know the Reese's got food. Nice. I know the Schindler's next to us. I'm sure he's got food too. So
good.
We'll just kind of
we won't starve.
Hop around and we'll find some food and get something in our bellies.
It's not good.
It's like we're going here.
Not good for my diet. I'm currently down 94 pounds.
Well, good for you, Ben. Good for
Lost
you.
94 pounds so far. I got about another 50 to go.
It's like Tyler Thompson in Cease out front right away. The 6 of Cease. Brody Barsimian in the mix. Barry Serrar in the mix as they shoot to the inside, as Barry's going to take the lead over on the backstretch.
Seems to be a little bit more traction on the inside of the coming out of turn 2.
Staying in that studded groove is really huge.
Yes.
You know, as they stay in that studded groove, and then eventually that'll polish off, and then this outside's going to come to life. So we're going to be taking top 4 here. You got a 3-way battle for the lead here. Barry Serrar, Cease, and then Brody Barsimian just joined the party. Don't count out that 03 Tyler Thompson. He's going to catch right back up here very shortly. You can watch and see. Mark my words on that. Looks like Brody and on the inside, make that work for him. Cease, Brody Barsimian, Barry Serrar, and Tyler Thompson, your top 4. As a 6 goes, it tries to take a different line way out, using the fluff as Brody sneaks underneath them.
Good battle between the 4 and the 6. Taking a place out there as the laps are clicking on.
We got one coming to the white. As you see how the lane has changed. They're out to the outside. What's Brody going to do with 1 to go? Cease out front. Brody Barsimian in second. Barry Serrar in third. Tyler Thompson in fourth. That's your top 4. Those 4 will transfer on.
One thing I am
if it
seeing,
stays that way.
One thing I am seeing too is they seem to be bouncing a little bit going down the back straightaway. I don't know if that's by design or not. When they lean back in that saddle like that and get all their weight on those rear tires, the front tires do come off the ground. So a lot of positioning in play too.
I don't know what happened there. The last corner, Tyler Thompson ended up 5th. Looks like I believe the 14 got by him, or the 18 of Tony Bender, sorry. That bottom groove just went away, and there's just enough for him to get by. As we move on to Junior Rubber GP, we have 3 consies of GPs, and then that will end our first round of today. I'm sitting pretty good. Looks like all 6. We got the 23 of Gulich, the 60 of Willie, 38 of Granger, 88 of Pretzman, 00 of York, and the number 1 of Isaac Anderson. Looks like all 6 will make the call. And we're off. Here we go. Pretzman looks like he's going to have the whole shot, the 88. First hairpin to the left. Oh, Pretzman just a little too much and gets around. From first to almost last, he won't stay there long, though. He'll work his way back through. He's got to keep his composure and pick them off one at a time.
That's another thing, Swanee, when these riders are out there and they make a mistake like that, it's got to be difficult to try and regain your composure in such a way because no matter what happens, you're still out there racing. And as we've seen thus far this afternoon, anybody can win from any position on any lap.
Absolutely, and that's why you just can't give up because you don't know what's going to happen with that leader, or As you can see, the 23 kind of bullies his way in there a little bit, pushing Isaac out.
If I'm not mistaken, it looks like the left rear on the 1. It looked flat to me, but I could be mistaken.
They run pretty low pressures.
Okay.
It could just be that, or he could have a tire going down. It's hard to say.
Beautiful shots from the camera crew here, illustrating and showing what these guys are capable of. As
you can see, Pritzman started this lap before at first, now and went all the way to second to last. Now he's back at first again. It just shows you just gotta just keep picking it away, and people make mistakes.
One position per cone. Is that what they're docked?
If they hit a cone or if they pass outside of the cones, they'll be docked. Yes.
Gotcha.
But with him, what he did, he just spun out. There was no cone issue there, so he should be good.
And again, kicking up that snow fluff.
Guys are doing really good today. I'm very happy with what they're doing. They're not taking out every cone on every corner, you know. Sometimes somebody's, getting into it a little bit, but.
Is there such a thing as tear-offs on the mask or whatever?
You can have put tear-offs on your goggles, but no, there's, I don't think of anybody that's wearing them.
Sure.
You know, with the cold, I don't know how that would work, but. Yeah, you get a good snow dust blown in your face there, you know, from the quad in front of you. It'd probably be nice to have tear-offs once in a while.
I mean, it happens on snowmobiles all the time when you're riding, you know, through the trails or whatever. You catch a rooster tail or something like that. And I was just curious on that because I think it would be a quick way to get a clean goggles, but also, you're right, with it being cold, that probably wouldn't work out too well.
No. As Pretzman takes the win, as he's going to advance here, 88. Coming in second. Missed that guy's number. It'll be top 4. 23 of Gulich. Hard to see the numbers sometime from the side, but.
And from our vantage point right here, we are right across from the start-finish line. However, when these quads go by as fast as they're going by, it is hard to pick that up.
It don't help either. There's no number plate on the outside.
Right.
All we worry about is the girls on the inside be able to see that number plate.
Well, and to be fair, we don't really need to see the number plate as announcers, but it is very, very important for the scorers to be able to see that.
Oh yeah, they have to see that. We're us. You know, it'd be nice to see too, but you know that way we could announce a little better and get the right people. But
it's a nice.
It is what it is.
It would be a nice to have, but not a necessity, right?
I agree. And they're off. C Rubber GP. Logan Berlin with the hole shot. Slow her down, Logie. Slow her down. That first corner been biting the leaders. 5:19 of Aschenbrenner running second. Third place is 75 Fleener right now. 22 is Smiskey.
And the 79 came to almost a complete stop over in the first set of GP corners.
Oh, as Fleener spins out, looks like he might have killed his quad. Top 4 in this. Gives a little breathing room for Logie. You know, that 79 means a lot, you know, number-wise. That's Chris Berlin's son here. Chris was our president for many years. He helped us grow this club to where it is today. He took over for Barry and Steve, and now, you know, and he brought me along with him a couple years later. And then, like I said earlier, I'm going to pass the hat down to Dion or whoever wants to be president. I've had a good run, and it's been great and fun, and watching this club grow and what it is today. And I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to still be here every week helping out with everything that I can. And I'm just not going to be the president anymore. And I'm going to focus a little more on my own kids and have some fun. More fun than I already have. You know, Ben, there's a lot of names out there. You know, T.J. Thompson, a lot of different ones, Steve and Barry and all them that started this club and helped it grow to what it is today. You know, like I said, when I come in, there was like 60 entries. We have 385 entries today.
That's incredible.
I mean,
that's exponential growth.
It's huge, you know, and we try to be as fair as we possibly can, and you know, and when we make mistakes too, you know, on calls, it's going to happen. And
nobody's perfect, Swanee.
You know, and you know, we see what the right direction of the club's going, and we just make changes that way.
Here's another great speed shot here coming into the GP corners. I like that.
I see Carter go out there. I was wondering what he was doing, so he changed it up a little bit with the camera angles.
Carter Astrike, one of the cameramen here for MBTV Sports. Ace Media, you can give them a follow on Facebook. Carter Astrike puts out fantastic products.
Yeah, we got Carter Astrike here. You got the legend, the myth, Chris Burback, who's
Oh,
out
yeah.
on the ice.
The great Chris
taking
Burback.
pictures. You have a little up-and-coming Caleb Knopf, I believe, is here also, I think, out there taking some pictures. I know there's some other people out there. It's good to see. You know, you can come and take pictures. You just come and see one of us. We'll give you a vest to wear, have you sign a waiver, and you can go out and you can do whatever you want with those pictures. You know, Burback, you can go on his website and you can buy some of his stuff.
I think it's cbphoto.com, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Chris Burback. Been around this sport, I believe he's in year number 30 or 29.
Yeah, he's got some pictures of my old B-Mod many, many years ago.
It'd be cool to see.
As we get down, we have one more class to go as we come to the finals. They're coming to the checkers for C Rubber GP.
Another fantastic speed shot right there.
Second comes Ashbrenner. Third, I believe, was that Dylan Michaels? I'm not sure. Hard to see who that was. This will be the last race of our first half. B Rubber GP. We got 6 quads supposed to show up. We have 4.
So out there right now is the number 13 of Johnson, the number 50 of Gare, the 74 of Buckley, the 17 is Michaels, and the 9 of Shemmick.
Logan just got done racing. He's running a couple classes, as you can see. So he jumped from C Rubber GP to B Rubber GP, trying to get as many laps as he can. That helps improve, and we'll see what happens here.
Let's talk about the physicality of not only running one class, but running multiple. I would imagine you got to have pretty good cardiovascular health to be able to do. You got to be in pretty good cardiovascular shape to be able to do this, as well as being able to control your breathing when you're out there too. I've been behind the wheel, Swanee. You've been behind the wheel. You've been on one of these things before. The biggest thing that you can do when you're out there is remember to breathe. Right.
Try to remember that as you're going 4 or 5 wide in that first corner.
Right. It doesn't always
Not
work
sure
out that
it
well.
is this thing gonna stick or not? Desmond Gear with the whole shot.
As they run in the first set of GP corners. And number 15.
Buckley in second.
And
17, Michaels in third. Now 17 and 74, that's boyfriend and girlfriend. As she drives underneath them, could be some bragging rights here in ride home. Dilly, the 17. Oh, as Buckley gets back by her. It's a pretty good race, Benning. Throw a blanket over all 3. We'll see what happens here. As we got a new leader for now, but I don't know how long she's going to be able to hold that. Oh, as Gear goes from first to third in that couple little corners there. Yeah. If they look around, they're only going to be top 4. It looks like 5 started this. Looks like Johnson's having a little issues at 13. Kind of popping there a little bit, but they just need to be clean here and not kill their motors and finish this race, and they'll make it into the next round. There's Dylan. Ben, I'm getting text messages from Dylan's mom right now. Why you pick on my kid?
Because he can.
Carrie, I pick on your kids because what you put me through. You don't come racing anymore, Carrie. I got to pick on somebody. As Dilly's out front. Oh, yep. I thought she lost it there for a second. Jesse gets a little sideways. Nice job by Gear to check it up and not taking completely sideways and wrecking him and everything else.
Yeah, well, as we saw in that one speed shot, the GPs, the track is pretty narrow over in that part.
Yeah, and you get outside of that groove, it's slick.
Yeah,
You are not going anywhere. You get outside.
Well, earlier this week, actually, I haven't been up here, but earlier this week, I would imagine there was a little bit more snow cover that was out here. And with almost 60-degree temperatures that we experienced yesterday, as the 50
gets a little too sideways, as he is now in third. Gave Jesse some breathing room. Looks like Dylan gonna bring this home. She's coming to the checkered. Little bragging rights in that trailer.
checkers up, checkers down.
Jesse Buckley in second. Third gonna go to Desmond Gear. And fourth will be Johnson. Come back through. Look at that. As Logan Shemek brings in fifth. I'm not sure what happened to Ashbrunner. He was running there and then must have broke down. Looks like they're going out to pull him off. Well, Ben, that ends our first round of action.
Sure does.
We are going to take a short intermission here.
Are they going to do track prep? Are they scuffing anything, or how is this going to work now?
The track's pretty cleaned off. I don't think they'll do anything. Looks like maybe somebody might take a practice lap here or something. It actually looks like Corey Arneson on 47 of White Squad. I don't know if they're going to take a practice lap of some sort here.
Well, as they take that practice lap, we're going to take a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, also I want to point out, as you can see on your screen in the lower left and upper left-hand side of your screen, those are all of our valued marketing partners that help us with NWIRC. Please pay attention to those, and if you are in the area, we do ask that you do business with those who do business with us. And on top of that, when you go to those businesses, let them know that you saw their ad right here on MBTV Sports.
That's awesome. You know, without these sponsors, we couldn't do what we do. And you got Corey Arneson from Yellow River Concrete and Excavating. You got Joe Tiller from Elite Powder Coating. Haas Transport, that whole Haas.
They're everywhere.
Exactly. Good,
They're
great people.
everywhere.
You got Andrew and Jill's Hideaway. They got really good food. If you haven't been there, just off of 27 south of Cadott. Mike and Sissy Knops from Coldwell Banker, Brenza Realty. You got Daryl Rath with Rath. You got Grant Southworth with Southworth Chevrolet and his whole crew up there.
There's another guy who sponsors all sorts of motorsports events.
Yeah, A&M Cleaning. That's Amy Jiskra. She does a lot of racing with us. John and Michelle's Bateman Tavern. And then Chippewa Valley Grain Transport. If you're looking for a job, they're hiring, looking for drivers, potentially up to $110,000 a year. All depends on your driver. And they're located right across from 29 Pines in Eau Claire there. Pretty good people. Stop in there if you're looking for a job. Well, Ben, I think I'm going to check out here. We're going to go grab something to eat.
Yep.
And we'll be back to it. We'll do some commercial action.
Yeah, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short intermission, and but keep it tuned right here on MBTV Sports. We'll be right back.
Need auto parts? You know Conrad's Auto Salvage and ASAP Used Auto Parts, two great companies, now one location near Mondovi. We've appreciated your business in Eau Claire. Now you'll find all the same parts and services at our location near Mondovi. We can mount and balance tires, plus do oil changes and more. All the same services in one incredible facility. Conrad's Auto Salvage and ASAP Used Auto Parts, two great companies, now one location near Mondovi for all your auto parts needs.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in a line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all, but we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
At AmRamp Accessibility, our goal is to help people, and that means providing them with the best quality product and service possible. Built with powder-coated steel, our ramps are stronger and longer lasting than those built with wood or aluminum. Installed in a matter of days to ensure your safety as quickly as possible, our teams are here for you.
I can get out.
Yeah, much easier. Better, a lot better. Yes, thank you.
I don't even have the words to explain how much easier it is. We're just so thankful for it, so thank you. Thank you very much.
Find your forward with AmRamp Accessibility today. Learn more at amramp.com.
Yeah, Butler Build has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So yeah, it's been a fun ride, and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists Dr. Jeff Pellercells and Dr. Russell John Hill bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Peterson up top. There goes Peterson. Peterson goes in at number 2 spot. Ice stays with him. Two to go. Adams up to the wall. Off again and down the front straightaway with 2 to go. Oh man, I'll tell you, hang
on. Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood, every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new Superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's It's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers that certified Angus beef. We know what our beef is continuously, and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere,
QualityFreightRate.com.
The LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends and head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Whether you're looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back off and running. This is the Pee-wee C division. On track right now, it's Briley Affolter in the 3. And Kate Knops in the 6. Watson Wampole in the 7. Benton Berlin in the 10. Willow Peterson in the 16. Autumn Conrad in the 17. 22 is going to be Tristan White. Macy Diesterhoff in the 23. Shayna Princeman in the 44. And Dawson Kloss in the 67. Cole Conrad in the 79. We are off and running. Affolter out front. Oh, the number 6. That's Kate Knops. Got a little sideways in turn 4. Able to gather it back up.
Good shot of the 23, Easterhoff. I pick on her quite a bit, on her name, Macy. Autumn Conrad. Going to drive under Affolter. Funny thing has been this 3 and 17. Best of friends, race out of the same trailer.
It's really cool to be able to see that out there. And you know what? These are the type of things that these two will be talking about when they're old and in the rocking chairs, obviously. Not anytime soon, but the memories that they're making out there on the ice racing.
Autumn Conrad bringing home the checkers. The 3... Affolter. Oh, and third, I think, went to Kate Knops. So those top 3, this is our trophy class. They'll get some nice trophies at awards.
So they'll get the trophies from this event at the awards banquet?
Tonight, yeah.
Oh, tonight.
We're going to head up to Bateman when the races are over. And
okay.
We'll go through awards and hand out all the money that people win and... go from there.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go with the UTV rubber. We skipped that class right away. We let the Pee-wees, the parents must have been all ready to go up there. Now we're going to go into UTV rubber. We're going to have the 30 of Dan Affolter. His daughter just took second here in the last race. And you got C of Kay Lemke, 6 of Kay Lemke, 15 of Faith Conrad, the 05 of Brock Cadillac, 79 of Cody Conrad, 66 of Runhog, and the 23 of Johnson. So there's 7 of them. Now they have these, you'll see a couple of these that were in the studded class, now put rubber tires on, and they're going to go out and run rubber.
You know, it's amazing to me, just the tire switches, right? And especially on the UTVs, they got to make a lot of adjustments there, I would imagine. But unless it is, simply put, just changing tires.
I'm going to guess with that, but I don't know of anybody that switches tires from studded to rubber in a quad.
Okay.
A lot of them have different quads
Sure.
for that. I know a while back there, Dax Graham was switching, Outlaw Pee-wee was switching back and forth, and they just ended up building another quad. Trav and his family did, and it's hard to switch that way. But I think the UTVs, I think some of them might be set up for studded, and they just throw rubber tires on and go out and have fun.
Sure, that makes perfect sense.
We got some rules. They're not supposed to run a Hoosier tire, so you'll see more of a car tire that you'd see at like your Shitek ice racing or something like that, your car ice racing. So keep a good eye on that 05. He's pretty quick, Brock. You can see the 4-seater. They got passengers in there, and they have a good time.
That would be a lot of fun. I was wondering about if they do have passengers that do ride around with them.
You can see the 4-seater there. Looks like they got 3 people in there. You know, I've talked to them guys. They need to get that weight on that left rear. That's where you need to be. Or do they have 4 people in there?
Looked like they had 4 people in there. Passenger in that one as well.
05, that's Brock, probably Pee-wee in there as a younger brother. Conrad. So this is the heat race for the first round of this, and then we'll end the day with these.
Gotcha.
We separate them like that. That way, if there is somebody that wants to switch tires.
Oh!
There goes a cone.
That's 79 to Cody Conrad. Giving his passengers a heck of a side-by-side out there on the ice. Right behind him is a 76.
That is that. It's run hog. It actually shows 66 on our sheet, but it's actually 76. I mean, really, look, he can turn that down.
Well, they do only have 3 people in.
Yeah, they do have that left and the left,
they
right.
They have 3 people in that one.
There's a good picture of Jeff, our flag guy.
It's my first time ever working with a telestrator too, so you can see that quad right there, the 05 of Brock Heidelek. There's a passenger in there as well. Passenger in that one too. All about fun in this class, it seems.
It is. That's how it is. It's just fun to go out and turn laps. And we had Chris Berlin here a couple weeks ago. He actually rolled over onto his side into the snowbank. Come in a little too hot, caught the snowbank, and over it went. So you'll see some more action of them later this afternoon. It'll be the last race of the day as they'll come out and run their feature. As we move on to amateur rubber. So amateur rubber did not have heats earlier today, so this will be scored moto scoring. So how that works is where you finish the first round, you get points. The person with the lowest points for the day wins. So if you're first, you get 1. If you're second, you get 2, 3, and so on. So we got the 73 of Trenton Goodenough, the 20 of Jackson Helen, 28 of Ty Osborne, 10 of Colton Buckley, 07 of Wilson, the 57 of Tommy Anderson, the 8 of Froseth, the 19 of Tucker Kempe, the 85 of Turner, 72 of Parker Riedinger, the 11 of Jess Berger, and the 75 of Luke Anderson. Tommy and Luke are brothers. That's the sons of Mike Anderson.
Should be a fun one here, ladies and gentlemen.
12 quads. That is our max on the line, and we have a full line, and we're going off here. Keep your eye on that 73 and the 220. 73 and 20 as Jackson did not get a good start again. That first stall there, the number 8, he's quick too.
The number 73 of Trenton Goodenough, he's had a heck of a Saturday afternoon, Trenton has.
Yeah, he's actually, it hasn't been, normally he's pretty dominant.
Okay.
And he actually had a spin out earlier in the day, but he'll bounce back.
We've just been saying his name quite a bit here,
Oh,
too.
yeah, he races amateur, A-Rubber GP. You'll see him in adult Pee-wee. Good kid. One lap in, Trent Goodenough up front. Brady Wilson looking really good.
Trouble over in turn 2.
28 of Ty Osborne spin out. Froseth kind of got took with that. Two laps scored. Gonna be scored here. You got Trent Goodenough, Brady Wilson, Colton Buckley, and Jackson Helen. Oh, that ain't Colton Buckley. I'm sorry. That's the 19 of Tucker Kempe. Having a good run here. Little Jackson Helen on the inside, making the pass for third.
There's Tommy Anderson right there. He's on the outside of the number 8 of Colton Froseth. Going side by side, hitting down the back straightaway. Now as we come into turn number 3, let's shift our focus.
1 lap to go. One lap to go. You got Goodenough, Brady Wilson, Jackson Helen, Tucker Kempe, top 4.
Good enough, looking all over the racetrack.
Almost running out a little bit of real estate
Yeah,
there.
it looked like that.
Trenton brings home first. Second will be Brady Wilson. Third going to Jackson Helen. It's a good run for Brady Wilson at 07. Bring on the studded.
I was taking a look at studded tires as we were during intermission. Those screws really aren't that long at all, but they look like they could pack a punch if one ever did break off.
Yeah,
and they can't come out because on the inside of the tires they have a big back on there. Just picture like the head of a nail, but the nail head is rather big, so it would take a lot of centrifugal force to get them to shoot out. But the screws are maybe a quarter-inch long.
Yeah, they're not very long, and that's the head. Here we go, Ace Studded. You got 47, Chase White. 23, Dick. 12, Mitch Williams. 08 of Jim Schweers, and the 88-7 of Braden Wolf. Chase out front. Jace. I always say Chase. It's Jace White.
Jace White and 47 out there. Right there, as you can see him on your screen. Behind him is the number 12 of Mitch Williams.
23 of Dawson Dick. See a couple different lines being ran there. You see where Jace stays on the inside, where Mitch and Dawson kind of roll out a little farther in the straightaways. You see how that 47 just hooks and goes.
And those of you watching us on MBTV Sports on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. You get notified whenever MBTV Sports is live, bringing you racing action from Wisconsin, Minnesota, all year long.
Final trip around. 47's got a good straightaway on him.
Checkers in the air. White takes it. So, Swanee, when is your next race?
Our next week is supposed to be a makeup race.
Okay.
The very first race of the year, the weather was not cooperating with us, and we ended up having to cancel. So our plan is we ended up missing our Birchwood race, and so that's going to be our makeup race. We're going to try. The weather's not working very good for us. As Pee-wee B gets off the line, the weather, it's going to be 40 degrees all week long by the looks of it, and chance of rain.
Yeah, okay.
That rain will hurt us pretty bad, so I'm 50-50 right now whether or not we'll be racing next week. If we can make it happen, our goal is to get back up to Birchwood with Sportsman's Lodge up there. Sean and Karen Anderson.
Yep.
I'm sure you know Sean. He's been a big part of Dirt Track side of
Oh,
things
yeah.
too. And but we're off with Pee-wee B. Got Carter Slamplowski on the outside there. The Anderson giving him a little run, trying to sneak in there.
Madeline Anderson trying to reel in the number 28 of Samplowski as they head down the back straightaway.
She has come on last week and this week has come on strong. She's really getting it down. Staying to that inside. Oh, as I save it, Madeline, save it.
Hang on, get off the throttle.
As she spins out. Every time I talk about somebody, they spin out. I better
Welcome to the commentator's curse, my friend.
Nice shot of Kate Knops in the 22 of white. Oh, Leif Peterson kind of
threw an elbow there.
Yeah, he did. His quad would not turn to number 11. That's Bear shooting on the 15.
And a 15 of Peterson goes around over in turn number 2.
Carter's got a pretty good stretch. I call that kid when I announce at awards, I call him Little Pollock. Little Carter Slamplowski.
My grandma would tell you there's only two types of people in this world. Those of us who are Polish and those of you who wish you were.
Carter Slampowski going to be taking home a nice trophy today. Second's going to go to White, and the third going to go to Bear. Now, that'll be moto scored also, so I'm going to guess that the T White will take second for the day, and third will probably go to... It's hard to tell. See where they finish out. The girls in the car will make that call for me, so...
Next up, race number 6 of 38.
Junior A rubber up next.
It's going to be Bryce Ebert in the number 15. 23 will be Caden Gulich. And Lady A in the 24, Laura Rongholt. Ryder Garrett's in the 32. Chase Friedley in the 33. Shane Granger in the 38. And Henry Levens on the 41. Axel Gass, he's had a good day too. Axel Gass
he has been. He's seen a lot of Axel today.
Calvin Will on the 60. Cannon Schindler on the 69. Kason Pretzman on the 88. And Braden Irish on the 99. We are off and running.
Tight battle in the points fund here. In the points, you got the 69 of Cannon Schindler and the 99 of Braden Irish. They're 1 point away. As you can see, actually, Pretzman out front in the 69 of Cannon Schindler in second. Ebert, the 15 in third.
Excellent speed shot right there. You can about imagine what it's like being in the middle of that snow fluff.
So we had 2 heats of this earlier today, so it's going to be a straight up finish. So where they finish is where they'll place for today. So right now you've got Pretzman up front with the 88, Cannon Schindler sitting in second.
A lot of balance, a lot of control, a lot of really instinct out there, being able to try and feel your way around this racetrack. As Jason pointed out throughout the course of the afternoon, this track changes lap after lap after lap. And this rubber out there is going to polish the surface in such a way that will make it way more slippery out there. So you can about imagine what it's like to drive on ice while try doing 60 going into a corner doing it.
Looked like the 44 Axel Glass just jumped on the gas a little too much. Good shot of the 23-33. There's your leader, Princeman. 1 lap to go. Cannon Schindler is right there.
Right there. And where
88 makes one little mistake. I have a feeling Cannon's going to go right around.
There it is.
Oh,
there it
is. Pritzman, come on, fire it. Ebert gets by him. Still in third if he can hold her. Get her rolling.
Shifting our focus back to the leader.
1 corner to go.
Schindler in 69. Sets up. Comes through turn 3. Looking, digging,
pretty
bouncing.
Excitement there. As you can see, he's pretty excited. Cannon Schindler in first. Second's going to be Ebert. Third's going to be Pritzman. And I didn't see who 4th and 5. So that's really going to change the points. By the looks of that, that could put Cannon Schindler ahead by 1, and he was down by 2 going in.
Down by 2 coming in. So ahead by 1. And he's probably hoping for a weather failure for next weekend, I would imagine.
Knowing that kid, he wants to race.
Yeah.
They like to race. You know, Braden looks like Braden might have Irish finished 4th or 5th there. Hard to tell. But here we are with C Studded. Another straight up class as we had a couple heats earlier today. The Cameron Steindl, number 45. Keep a close eye on him. He's pretty quick today.
Cole Ashbrenner out there. Looking pretty good all day long.
And I love seeing the big classes like this. You know, you're getting 3-4 wide. You're going to put a lot of traction back into the racetrack just by them when they're wide like that. You know, it definitely helps for the rubber quads, but it don't take long for them rubber quads to polish it right off.
You can see that after a lap or 2, and during intermission, talking to a couple of drivers, too, they're saying that the track out there is very slippery.
Oh, yeah.
And so you got to be real easy on your right thumb, that's for sure.
When, in the rubber quads, when it's slippery like that, them big motors ain't always going to go out and win.
No, right.
You got to be able to finesse it. You got to be able to use a little throttle control. And move around on the racetrack a little bit.
Yeah.
Cameron Steindl out front, the 45.
Steindl out there, finesse, manhandling, lots of traction with these studded tires out there. You'll be able to see him pick up his left front tire as he comes through the turn 3 and 4 right there, picking it up, putting it down. Coming to the checkers.
Steindl with the win. Second going to Ashbrenner, and third going to... I couldn't tell who that was. You heard that a lot from me today.
And back to the polishing class.
Junior B rubber. Having a really good day. The only thing we could probably ask for is maybe the sun to come out.
Even
be
at
a
that,
little warmer.
Even at that, it's still a beautiful day out here on Lake Wissota. We're southeast of Chippewa Falls. Technically, we're in the town of Chippewa Falls.
Got a very happy dad standing outside our trailer giving us thumbs up.
Yep. Very happy guy. Very happy dad.
You can see they're lining up Junior B rubber here. We got the 44 of Axel Gas, 33 of Friedley, the 00 of York, 41 11th, 23 of Gulich, the 1 of Anderson, 60 of Willie, 63 of Lyerman, 38 of Granger, and the 19 of Korn. And they're coming off. Here we go.
At the line. And we are off and running.
You can see that first corner in that, how much traction's out there. They all kept it nice and straight. And you're going to watch as this race goes on, it's going to be less and less. Little Isaac Anderson there, number 1, Puma we call him. Having a pretty good run here. Hopefully he can hold it there. Oh, as he taps a couple cones.
Right there, you can definitely see where the traction is there. The wheelers are not in the sideways now, but pay attention here in another lap or two. We'll definitely see how the driving style change to accommodate. And you can
see him stay in that studded groove.
Right there. That wheeler right here, he had a lot of traction coming out of the corner. You definitely see that. So able to make up some ground. Here he comes. Here comes the number 60 of Calvin Willie, working to the outside of the number 1 of Isaac Anderson. Here comes
out the 44 of Axel Gas yet as he's coming on the outside there as he's going to shoot underneath Puma.
Wheeler's able to move around all over the racetrack. It's going to be a 3-wide battle for the lead here in just a second as they head down to the back straightaway heading into turn number 3.
We actually have the 33 of Friedley out front. He's out a ways.
Oh, excuse me.
This
I'm
is
sorry.
a battle for second and third.
Excuse me. Battle for second. I'm sorry.
Well, that's all right. That's why there's 2 of us, Ben. There's your leader.
There's the leader. Well, that's why.
He's got a good straightaway lead right now.
And 33.
There's second, Axel. Third going to the... And then Puma in 4th. 1 lap to go. As he's got his jammas on. It's like his Christmas jammas.
Yeah, it does look like his Christmas pajamas for sure.
Looks like a lap quad there, the 63 down a lap.
Evan Learman down a lap. Checkers in the air. Chase Friedley grabbing a win.
Second gonna go to, I don't know who that was. Third is Puma. Fourth, Axel Gas having a little troubles there. Looks like he fell off looking down at his motor. Hopefully nothing too big. Next up, Pee-wee Studded.
Lineup's going to go like this. It's going to be Briley Affolter on the 3, Benton Berlin on the 10, Autumn Conrad on the 17, Macy Deisterhalf on the 23, and 32 will be Madeline Anderson, Cole Conrad on the 79.
These are just little 90 Honda is all they are with studded tires on them.
So what you're saying is anybody can go to your local power sports store, buy one of these, stud your tires, and come out here and wheel.
Yep.
Does look like a lot of fun. Really does.
You can see like the 17 and the 3. Looks like they might have put a little wider kit on them of some sort to widen them out a little bit. But some of them are just tires pulled off and studded, and out they go.
Number 17 of Autumn Conrad jumping out to an early lead over the number 3 of Briley Affolter.
You got Madeline Anderson in the 32 right there. I believe, Ben, this is only her second or third week on a studded quad. She's really come a long ways. I talked earlier about the rubber. She's come a long ways. Just more and more laps she gets, the better and better she gets.
Incredible to be able to see that, especially the young talent that does emerge.
3 girls out front. Gotta love to see that. Girl power right there. I might be a little modest to that, maybe a little bit.
Just a touch, but like I tell you, what I love the women's revolution that's happening in motorsports. I really do. I think it's about time, honestly.
Autumn Conrad taking the win. Briley taking second. Madeline taking third. Fourth going to go to Berlin. And fifth to, I missed a number, and then Macy Deisterhoff. C Rubber up next. Full line of 12 of them. Ben, 12 is our max that we run. Any more than that, it just gets to be too many.
I can see that being congested like
girls
that.
Out in the car, hard to. We've ran 13, 14, but when you get a bigger race like this, we try to keep it down so the girls, it's hard to call out all those numbers and trying to be more accurate and stuff like that.
Yeah, certainly.
So in this one, we're going to have the 3 of Tucker Granger, 6 of Sydney Knops, the 8 of Morgan Serrar, 12 of Alex Serrar, brother-sister, 13 of Colton Day, 22 of Macy Smisky, 26 of Mariah Guazda, 43 of Ashley Anderson, 50 of Desmond Gear, 55 of Eric Gass, 69 of Scott Strassenberg, and the 79 of Logan Berlin. Looks like the Mariah Guazda with the whole shot. Logan Berlin in second, Ashley Arneson right there. Oh, look at Sydney Knops on the inside.
Guazda had a little bit of a problem over the apex of the 1-2 corner.
Slowed her down. Like that's actually Alex Serrar on the 8. Or is that is Alex, I believe. Or is that Morgan? No, that's Alex looking at the helmet. They must have switched quads. Trying to pull fast one on me. Logan Berlin. Nice shot of Mariah. 1 lap in the books. Alex Serrar out front in the 8. Logan Berlin. Tucker Granger. Mariah Guazda. Mariah Sydney Knops duking it out there for 4th by the looks of it.
Sarrar looking good out there. Just trying to stretch that lead out. Looks like just a touch over a 4-second lead. But on this ice like this, if you lose traction, if you break traction, it's going to take you a little bit to get back going again. So 4 seconds can disappear, evaporate real fast.
Alex, Logan, Sydney Knops. 1, 2, 3. Sydney trying that bottom groove, see if it's going to work. She closed a little gap on him. Good shot of Alex there, riding his sister squad. Alex gonna bring it home the checkered in first. Second's gonna go to the 79 of Berlin. Third, I'm not sure. That was close.
That was close. We've seen some really close finishes here this afternoon.
Looked like Sydney Knops and Tucker Granger, I believe. I don't know. The girls in the car are gonna have to make that call.
And any of those close finishes like that, you announce them tonight, correct?
Yeah, at the wards.
Okay.
Yep, definitely. You know, from our view, the racer knows where they finished. And
sure.
I mean, sometimes it's really close, maybe in that scenario, but they know. Here comes the bikes, open motorcycle. Jake Dick out front. Riley Gender right there. It's a good battle the first round. Let's see if they can stay close as Riley tried to make that outside work just a little bit. You can see Jake making that bottom groove. Just a little more pull out of the corner on Riley. Oh, as Riley got pretty wide, that's going to kind of a little bit of a mistake there. You don't want to get that far out. You're just making that racetrack even bigger yet.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, I would venture to say these guys going into the corner, they're going to be tickling 60 mile an hour at least, I would think.
At least, I'm going to guess, yep.
So 60 miles an hour on ice, and then come into a corner, and you're off the ice. Look at that elbow right there. That's off the ice of just 1 or 2 feet.
2 wheels. And you can see the fenders. You know, we make them run an extra set of fenders on the front tire and on the back tire. That just helps, you know, if they do throw a stud or even, you know, touching each other too, you know. A little more safer, and especially if they lay it down or something, you know, it helps a little bit too. Good battle for third there.
Number 21 of Travis Wollenzine and the 28 of Cody Malecki going to work out there. Malecki right there. He's on the back wheel of the 21 of Wollenzine.
Funny story, that 21 there. 2 years ago, we went up to Michigan and raced, and he come up there with the Reese family and raced his bike for the very first time. Remember how he raced up there that time and watching him race today? Night and day.
Night and day, I bet, yeah.
He's come a long ways, and it's fun to watch.
You know, I wonder, like, dry, slick dirt is probably the closest thing that you can get to ice in the summertime, but at the same time, there's nothing like driving on ice.
Watch that peg. Look at that peg on the ice it is.
Yeah, look at the peg.
Foot
right
peg.
There. You can definitely see that.
Well, Ben, my daughter's up next in Outlaw.
Get out of here.
So I'm going to go stand outside the trailer and cheer her on.
All right, brother. We'll see you here in a little bit. We'll take it. We'll take it from here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your Outlaw Rubber main event on track right now. It's going to be the 03 of Tyler Thompson. It's going to be the 03 of Tyler Thompson, Brody Beresman, in the 4, Dylan Seiss, Barry Sarrar, Mitchell Williams, Andrew Steinmetz, Kennedy Swan, Tony Bender, Ashton Reese, Trevin White, Corey Anderson, Jace White. We're off and running. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the snow fluff out there. This is the Outlaw Rubber feature event out here on Lake Wissota. The 03 of Tyler Thompson out front. Number 29 of Trevin White. Going to work. There is the 47 now. That's Jace White. Make it look easy out there. And there's the 29 of Trevin White. And the camera right now is focused on the number 18 of Kennedy Swan. Now we head over to catch up back up with our leader, the number 47 of Jace White. Coming through the 3-4 corner, we got one that went real wide. That was Dylan Seiss, I believe. As they head down the back straightaway, Jason White having a banner day here this afternoon. Here at the NWIRC racing event on Lake Wissota. Jace White out front, picking up the left front tire, picking up both tires in the corner. Precision is key to victory as laps clicking on. Jace White continuing to hold on to the bottom side of the racetrack, the number 29 of Trevin White. Here comes Trevin White. Now Trevin White working to the outside line as they head down to the back straightaway, going to come into turn number 3. Trevin White now way on the outside. Here comes Jace White. White working on the inside, battle for the lead. As they come out of turn number 4, Trevin White with the advantage over the number 47 of Jace White. Coming out of turn number 4, white flag out that time by. White flag was that time by Trevin White, Jace White. Trevin White right there in the number 29. He's going to come through turn 3. He's going to come out of turn number 4. And Trevin White has it. Checkers up, checkers down for your Outlaw Rubber main event, race number 12 of 38. Checkers high in the air. And White takes it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see now in staging, this is going to be race number 13. So it's going to be the Outlaw Studded Division. Riot Marion in the 2. Marion right there. And then on the 4 is going to be Dalton Schweers there. And the number 14, Gage Jiskra here. And that appears to be the 29 of Bentley Irish right there. And the number 20 of Dax Graham on the inside. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we are expecting 6 quads. Currently, we are expecting 7. Green is in the air, we're gone. All right, number 20 of Dax Graham out front. We're looking at him right now on camera. Dax Graham, right, Marion. White one that time by. Dax Graham, right, Marion first and second. Probably about 40 feet apart. On track right now. Dax Graham coming through turn 3, coming out of turn number 4. Checkers up, checkers down. Dax Graham takes it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the B Rubber Division. We're off and running. Ryan Osborne. You're going to get the whole shot in the number 2. Number 6 of Sidney Knapp's in second. Number 5 of Riley Ginder in third. There goes the number 18, Jacob Atlee. Atlee working the inside. Here comes the number 5 of Riley Ginder. Goes way up to the outside. Owen Persecki in the mix as well. Here comes the number 5 of Ginder. As the number 18 of Ackley continuing to show the way in your B Rubber feature event. Ackley showing away, white flag. In here. Ackley going to be coming up on some lap traffic. Ackley coming through turn 3, coming out of turn number 4. Checkers up, checkers down. Jacob Atlee has it. Yeah, up next now, this is race number 15 of 38 on the docket. This is your junior studded division. All right, as you can see, lined up on the upper right-hand corner of your screen, Schmears, Jiskra, Hakes, Kloss, Fernstall, Jiskra, Braden Wolf. We're off and running. Braden Wolf. And number 4 of Dalton Schweers. Schweers trying to hang on to the 87 of Wolf. Schweers right there coming up in the back bumper. Now looking to go to the outside of the 87 of Braden Wolf. It's going to be Schweers in 4 in second, and Braden Wolf in the 87 in third. Battle for the lead as they come down the front straightaway. Dalton Schweers gets ahead of Braden Wolf. Heading into the 1-2 corner. Junior studded division. Dalton Schweers remaining in control of this one on a 250R. White flag out that time by. One more trip around Mermaid Island, Lake Wissota. Dalton Schweers. Checkers up, checkers down. Dalton Schweers, he takes it. B-studded division. Number 10 out there, Colton Buckley. 73. Trenton Goodenough. Putting on a show for you fans. At 10, Colton Buckley. He's on the inside. Now here comes the number 19 of Tucker Kempe. Trying to reel him in. 73 of Trenton Goodenough. In second, Colton Buckley remaining in control of this one. Side by side battle for third. That is number 8 of Colton Froseth. 73, Trenton Goodenough. Your B-studded division main event, race number 17. This is going to be Braxton Johnson in the 13, Josh Lorenz in the 23, 37, Joe Dobson, Mickey York in the 50, and 87 of Braden Wolf. All right, we are off and running. 87, Braden Wolf gets out to an early lead. As they head into turn number 1, he's being chased by the 37 of Joe Dobson. There's the 23 of Josh Lorenz. Good battle shaping up for second. That is number 13 of Braxton Johnson. Now making his way into second place. Braden Wolf showing the way. One more trip around Lake Wissota for the number 87 of Braden Wolf. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is race number 18, Pee-wee. So we got Rosie Shilka in the 2, Leaf Peterson, the 15, Trip Swan in the 18, 29, Bentley Irish, 32, Matty Anderson, and 33 of Lincoln Kloss. Out front, the number 2 of Rosie Shilka. Rosie Shilka out front in the number 2. Checkers high in the air over Lake Wissota for Rosie Shilka. Congratulations, Rosie. We got Junior. I'm sorry, we have Outlaw Trikes on track right now. Yeah, it's going to be Brody Beresman, Josh Fernstall, Barry Serrar, Alex Serrar, Jason Rademacher, Josh Lorenz, Austin Henneman, Evan Anderson, Matt Fernstall, and Levi Holman, all on track right now. Number 23, Josh Lorenz, the 10 of Brady Serrar. Going to work. And again, the poise, control. Brody Beresman. And Brody Beresman out front, number 23. Josh Lorenz, the 10 of Barry Serrar. Serrar just snuck underneath the 23. Got a long way to go and a short while to get there. Checkers up and down for that one.
Junior motorcycles up. You got number 4, Dalton Schweers, and the 2 of Rosie Shilka back up again after her nice win in Pee-wee.
Really cool to see the number 2 of Shilka cross the start-finish line at first. It's a great confidence builder, regardless if you win for the day or not. It's a great confidence builder if you cross the start-finish line at least in the top 3.
Yeah. Her and Tripp been battling it out all year. They've been going 1 and 2 back and forth. It's been fun to watch.
It'll be interesting to see what they do on the kart tracks this summer.
Yeah, I don't know if Rosie is if she'll be in junior wing or if she'll be in restricted box stock. You know, I don't think they'll be in the same class, but it'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, still, sure. It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, she's right there. She's the little one. Yeah, just the 2, only 2 little junior bikes. We like to show the junior bikes off, try to get more and more if we can get more kids out there that want to do it. Appreciate Dalton and Rosie bringing their bikes out and showing. I think actually Dalton's might be a 80, and I think Rosie's might be a 50 or something like that, I think is what they are. I'm not even sure.
Sure.
Dalton's racing it all. Four-wheeler, all studded. Junior, Outlaw Pee-wee, junior motorcycle. Pretty cool. Open studded up next. 21 of 38. And then at the end here, we have a pretty nice, fun race that we're going to throw together. So
I'm looking forward to that.
I want to see how many people actually jump in and do it. We did not pre-register or anything for that. We're going to actually, if anybody that wants to do it, they can go line up after the end of today's program. Yeah, we had a little little issue in Outlaw Kennedy there. She lost fifth gear, so she's going to be going out on the pro rubber on her backup quad, so we'll see what happens with that.
I want to give a quick shout out. I just saw in the comment section he's watching right now. My partner, my senior partner in Built 2 Media, Blake Anderson, watching from an undisclosed location. We have no idea wherever he's at, but Blake, thank you for tuning in, buddy.
He's probably at home.
I don't know. He's I mean, he might be. No, he's not. He's in. He's somewhere up north. But
the 47 white out front. There's a race for second right here between Mitch Williams and Graham, the 81 and the 12. Snow dust getting a little heavier now.
You can see that, I think, has a little bit to do with the change in the temperature outside. It has gotten a little cooler out, so that's going to allow for the snow dust to kick up. With a less moisture in the air, it'll stay floating around up there for a while.
Wind has died down, so it has not blown off like it would normally with a little bit of wind. One to go.
One more set of corners to negotiate for the number 47 of Jace White. Jace White coming through turn 3, coming out of turn number 4. Looking up at the start-finish line, looking back to see where his competitors are. Checkers up, checkers down. Jace White takes it.
Next up, Outlaw Pee-wee rubber. Outlaw Pee-wee rubber, we got the 20 of Dax Graham, 19 of Bronson Taylor, 45 of Mason Granger, 2 of Riot Marion, in the 12 of Colbin Guazda. Looks like everybody's made the call.
Awesome to be able to see everybody being able to make the call like that for this feature event, race number 22 of 38 at the line right now.
And here we go. Dax Graham with the hole shot. Nice move by Colbin Guasa to take over second. Got Colbin, Riot, and Bronson duking it out for second there.
Dax Graham out front. Graham out front. Looks like a battle shaping up for second place between the number 12, who's currently in second. That's going to be Colbin
Guazda.
Colbin Guazda. And
a pair of cousins duking out for third. You got Riot Marion and Bronson Taylor. So you can see Riot kind of set it up to come off the bottom a little more. Is he going to take over second as Colvin gets way too far out and drops her second to fourth just like that in one corner. Oh, he pulling off.
Number 12 of Guazda off of the racing surface. So his day's going to come to a close, or at least in this division anyhow. It's going to come to a close. As you can see in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, white flag is out that time by
Dax Graham, the number 20. Right, Marion in second. Bronson Taylor in third. There's Mason Granger. Coming out of turn 4 to the checkers, Dax Graham with the win. He's bringing home a nice trophy. Second's going to be Riot Marion. Third going to Bronson Taylor. Up to Pro Rubber. I got to go stand outside and watch this one. Kennedy's up.
Yeah,
on this
you do.
one.
Pro Rubber Division at the line right now. It's going to be Brody Bearsman in the 4. Dylan Sees on the 6. Barry Serrar on the 10. Mitch Williams on the 12. Andrew Steinmetz on the 16. Kennedy Swan on the 18. Tony Bender on the 18 slash. Then it's going to be Ashton Rees on the 22. On the 29 will be Trevin White. Then it's going to be Corey Arneson, Jace White, and Kane Strasburger. And we're off and running. Kennedy Swan having to go to a backup quad. .47, Jace White out front. Behind Jace White, right there, going to try and make a move coming down to your screen right now. That is the number 29 of Trevin White. Jace White able to get out ahead a little bit more. That's the number 22 of Reese and the 18 of Tony Bender on camera right now. But the white boys, Jace and Trevin. Trevin now working the inside. Able to get out ahead of the 47 of Jace White. As they come out of turn number 2, heading down the back straightaway. White flag being shown that time by. One more trip around the Lake Wissota for the 29 of Trevin White. Jace White back on the fluff line, trying to find any bit of traction he possibly can. Jace White leading way back, trying to drive his rear tires into the ice. One more set of corners to go. It's going to be Trevin White out front. Jace White in second. Trevin White trying to do anything he can to top the 29 quad. As they come out of turn number 4, it is going to be by a quad length. The 29 of Trevin White over the 47 of Jace White.
So we're going to jump a class here to Pee-wee Studded GP. We're going to skip Super Trikes as I let Barry give him time to come back and get, he just come off the racetrack, so let him get back on. Trying to keep the show moving so we don't run out of daylight here.
Yeah, we definitely cannot race in the dark. So Briley Affolter in on the 3 quad. Then it's going to be Benton Berlin. Yeah, Autumn Conrad, Macy Deisterhaft. Madeline Anderson and Cole Conrad. Macy Deisterhaft on the 23. Maddie Anderson on the 32. And Cole Conrad on the 79. Incredible replay shots. As you can see, they would lean way back on their quad, trying to drive their tires into the ice, try to get as much traction as humanly possible.
Pee-wee Studded GP. And just trying to keep the show going, and the less time we sit and wait at the line, the better it is. And
so when you set up the GP course, how do you design that? Who picks the design for it?
Our plow guy, Jeremy Helen, he just goes out there, starts turning, weaving, doing everything. There's times, too, where he'll write it down on paper to kind of give himself a good idea of what it is.
Now, what made you guys decide to go with a big track like this today?
Lake Wissota's always been known for a big track.
Okay.
We always usually, Lake Wissota's usually the last race of the year. With this being with the makeup race, this won't be our last race. So hopefully we can get another weekend. But we usually end the year with a bang, and this is why you see the costume contest and the buddy race, as we call it, or relay buddy race coming up here at the end of the day. Just try to have a little fun with everybody. We do a lot of different sizes all year long. Smaller, medium, and then this is by far the biggest. Hard on motors too.
I would imagine it would be hard on engines, absolutely.
1 lap to go. We got Autumn Conrad out front, Madeline Anderson in second, and Briley Affolter in third. It's going to be fun to watch these kids grow. Let's keep going. You see Autumn's dad, Cody, he's out there racing side by side, racing adult Pee-wee. Briley's dad, Dan, I don't know if he's got his rubber quad today, but he had a rubber quad. Cody and Dan used to race studded, so it's pretty neat to watch. They raced studded before they had kids. Now they got kids, and watching them grow up in it.
Well, what's amazing, too, is like 25 years ago, Adam Petty was the first ever 4th-generation race car driver, okay? Now, think about it. In the summertime, I say it all the time, we have many, many, many 3rd-generation and a lot more 4th-generation race car drivers coming up. For this stuff here, for the quads, we can see grandparents and grandchildren. In theory, they could race together. Now, how fun is that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
As they grow, You know, I've always said it. People ask me, when are you going to get back on a quad? I said, never again. I said, I'm not going out there to race Kennedy. Same thing in a modified. I'm not going to go out and race her because I'd never have to. If she beats me, she'll never let that down. I have to live that with the rest of my life.
And on top of that, knowing you for as long as I have and knowing your daughter, you guys are both hyper competitive.
Oh, it gets pretty interesting in the summer. I ain't going to lie. It gets pretty interesting. Super Trikes up. This is a class we just skipped to give Barry Serrar there, the number 10. Give him a little time to get back, but looks like we got everybody up there and heading out to rubber oval trike, super trike.
Lineup's going to go like this. Barry Serrar on the 10. Alex Serrar on the 12. Colton Day on the 13. Austin Henneman on the 25. Wyatt Ketter, on the 61. And Levi Holman on the 82. These things, I've been thinking about these all afternoon. These things are wild.
It's fun. They're fun to watch. They are fun to watch.
Oh, see, number 3.
Trying to bounce. I don't. He just keeps breaking traction. That don't really help you there. That's actually the day I think he's supposed to be 13.
So Colton Day bouncing up and down. You can see, who's that? That would have been the 61 of Wyatt Ketter.
Taking her a little wide in turn 2.
Yeah.
There. Barry, the old man, out front, and Alex coming on pursuit. Barry keeps looking down. He broke again.
Oh, no.
Alex, watch what you're doing instead of looking at your dad.
That was a great shot right there. I'm so happy the camera caught that.
Austin Henneman coming in second.
In the most compromising position you could be and still looking over at his dad and not breaking stride at all on the racetrack. That was awesome.
Yeah, you got Austin and Barry. They've been running this 3-wheeler class for quite a few years. You got, it's pretty neat to watch them. It's probably the funnest time they have out there all day long. Funny thing is you got Barry, Alex, and Austin who are all out of the Bloomer area. Out of Bloomer, Wisconsin. So they know each other very well and probably swap parts and call each other on parts when they need them.
Oh, I would imagine. Number 12, Alex Serrar.
Bringing home the checkers.
Here we go.
See the big risers he's got on that. You see how he's got the handlebars all the way back? Looks like he's got some Rockford handle risers or something on there. It's like about 3-4 sets. Make him more comfortable for himself. 26 of 38. We're getting down there, Ben.
We're getting down to the wire. And the way these are clicking on as quick as they are, it's a testament to each one of the riders and drivers out there as well. Being able to be out there and handle their business and really stay on their machines as well. Putting on a great show for all of you watching, quite literally, around the world here on MBTV Sports.
Yeah, it's pretty cool what MBTV Sports has grown into, just a handful of years when Matt started it to what it is today. It's just every time you go 2 weeks ago and you come in today, now we can circle. There's so much stuff we could do with it already. Just in 2 weeks he's growing. It's really cool to see what's going to happen next year. Here we go, Junior Rubber GP, ready to come off the line.
See the lineup, that was on the upper right-hand corner of your screen. So the GP again, they're going to run multiple turns on both sides of the racetrack.
Like Cannon Schindler with the whole shot. Ebert right there. Here comes Pritzman pretty hard into the corner. Is he going to make it? Oh, yeah, he shuts her down just in time. Oh, as Cannon Schindler spun her all the way around. There is a battle there. Everybody.
Just thinking when they all slid into that tight hairpin, I thought, boy, if they all make it out of this, that's going to be real impressive.
Looks like Ebert Axel Gas at second right now.
Keep your eye on 44 of Gas. He's trying to get on the gas and catch up to the number 15 of Bryce Ebert.
You can see the 15 of Ebert coming out of GP, going to be hitting the big track now. As he takes a look back, sees that he's got a little bit of a lead.
You're heading into the first of 2 GP sections here, coming up on that hairpin turn.
This hairpin's got a lot of guys today and gals.
Right there, that has been the problematic area. Right there in that hairpin turn.
Looks like Ebert made it through there pretty good, so.
Bryce Ebert out front, just trying to run a controlled race. Not try to get on the gas too much, just trying to maintain the lead.
Axel Gas in second, Friedley in third. Oh, looks like somebody took a cone with them.
Great speed shot of the 15 of Ebert. As you can see in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, white flag is out that time by. Ebert goes whistling by, the flag man heading into the first of 2 GP sections on the course for the final time here this afternoon.
Slow and steady is going to win the GP today, Ben.
Yes, it is. You can definitely see that.
It is very slippery out there, and it's just going to get slipperier and slipperier. See Axel trying to push it as hard as he can to see if he can just close that space up a little bit, just to see if Ebert get enough pressure on Ebert to get him a little nervous maybe, but I think Ebert's pretty much got her from here on out.
Running out of real estate unless something happens to the 15. Running out of time and out of real estate.
Coming out of GP.
I tell you what, if I lived in one of these houses that was around here, I would be so happy to be able to watch this caliber of racing from my living room. That would be awesome.
You'll see, when we were up in Serona, there's a house right behind us, and they actually had a big bonfire, had a whole bunch of people over, and stood right on the banks and watched all day.
That's awesome. It's awesome to see the community support like that. All the residents around here on beautiful Lake Wissota, too, thank you so much. We appreciate each and every one of you. Hope you're enjoying the show here this afternoon.
Pee-wee GP, a little Trip Swan, number 18. Bentley Irish, Bentley Irish, the 29. 2 of Rosie Rowdy Silka, 33 of Lincoln Kloss, and the 32 of Madeline Anderson. I'm going to sit in here and watch Trip. He's this will be his last year in Pee-wee, and when you get into juniors, as parents, you can't go up to the line anymore and hold their hand and talk to them. And I really don't. I just go up and I'll lift the back of the four-wheeler up, let him clean it out because he keeps it running all day long, and wish him good luck and be smart.
You definitely got to race smart here, especially in the GP course. You really have to race smart. I mean, I think Jerry Weigel was the first one that I ever heard when I was a kid say sometimes you got to slow down to go faster. And boy, does that apply right here.
And here we go. Off the line they come.
Here we go.
Let's see who we got here. Who's going to get the whole shot?
Trip Swan looked like he got a fantastic start.
Trip with a good start. Irish on his inside. Rosie running third. Lincoln running fourth. You can see Trip slowing it down just a little bit. Irish getting by him.
There's still plenty of time. You really, with the GP section as narrow as it is, the one thing you don't want to do in that section is you don't want to make a mistake. Much like the 29 right there just did Bentley Irish. That's going to put Trip Swan out front. Trip Swan broke traction a little bit there now, and Rosie Shilka able to claim the lead.
And then Rosie getting a little sideways in the next corner.
And here comes Trip Swan back out one more time. And the number 33.
Rosie, sit down.
Sit down, Rosie.
You watch this. Keep your butt on the seat. It's fun to watch them, and Trip out there, and it's just from when he started till now, and watching Rosie and Irish and all of them from when they started to what they're doing today is pretty good.
And a lot of
they're
these
going to put on a race here. They're side by side. Rosie and Trip been racing against each other pretty hard all year, so it's going to be really interesting coming down to the end. And you can see Rosie, she's going broke.
Oh, she wants it.
Can she make a turn?
Rosie Shilka able to stick it in the corners right there. And now here comes Trip Swan one more time as they come through the second GP section. It's going to be a matter of a straightaway speed at that point as they went through that corner. Though Shilka! Oh, no!
Too far on the outside, Rosie. Get her going. It's going up front here. We got Trip tripping. Oh,
and Trip Swan goes around. Able to get his backfired underway. And that is going to leave the number 29 of Bentley Irish out front.
Oh, what's going on? Where's Trip? There he is. Looks like Madeline Anderson got by Trip too. Must have had a little hard time getting it going. Here comes Trippy. See Bentley out front here. He's just nice and smooth. Here comes Madeline.
Here's Trip Swan in third. And the 33, Lincoln Koss in fourth. Very, very tricky over there as the day has gone on. This racetrack overall, especially in the GP section, got a little slippery out there. So a lot of finesse, a lot of control. And it is, I'm telling you, even walking out here on this ice. I mean, yeah, ice is slippery. We all know that. But when you walk on a lake, after it's had snow on it, usually it's not slippery, right? But with the warm weather we had yesterday, putting a shine on this ice, melting the vast majority of the snow off, it has created a quite slippery racing surface out there overall.
Last lap, you got 29 of Bentley Irish out front. Second looks like we have Trip Swan, the 18 in second. Third looks like Madeline Anderson. Fourth, Lincoln Kloss. As Lincoln just passes Madeline for third. Steady and smooth Bentley is going to go through here coming before he comes out of GP. 29, Bentley Irish coming to the checkered. He's going to be your winner of Pee-wee GP. And coming in second, you can tell there's quite a gap there.
Well, we had a couple of quads that couldn't get back going after they spun.
Tripp's won.
There he goes, Trip. He's got to be happy with that run, podium finish.
Oh yeah, he's doing good. He had fun. Third will go to Madeline. Fourth will go to Lincoln, and then Rosie coming up the rear.
10 to go. Race 28 of 38. Amateur studded GP. Now these quads are going to be able to carry a lot more speed and a lot more momentum. It's going to be Braxton Johnson, Matt Fernstall. Johnson to the 13, Fernstall in the 18. Ian Blackstock, Joe Dobson. Ian Blackstock in the 21, Joe Dobson in the 37. Number 42 of Emmett Salter. 45 of Cameron Steindl. 50 of Mickey York. 63 of Tristan Kolwitz. Braden Wolf in the 87 of the 519 of Cole Ashbrenner. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, like I was saying before, they can carry a lot more speed coming through the GP sections. Braden Wolf. Good battle shaping up out front. 87 of Braden Wolf. Going to work. And the 37 of Joe Dobson. It's still 87 to Braden Wolf. And the 37 of Dobson. White one. That time by one more trip around Mermaid Island here in Lake Wissota.
Amateur studded GP.
Heading down the back straightaway, heading into the final section of GP corners. As you can see right there, able to still carry a ton of speed into the corners. Momentum is key here as well. On the brake, on the gas. Braden Wolf in the 87. Coming out of the final set of turns. Checkers up, checkers down. Braden Wolf takes it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your Outlaw GP rubber class down into the single digits of races left. We got Riot Marion out front, Colbin Guazda. Riot Marion in the 2, Colbin Guazda in the 12, Bronson Taylor in the 19, Dax Graham in the 20, Mason Granger in the 45.
See what happens in this first hairpin to the left here.
Looks like the track has gotten a little more slippery over there. Over in that first hairpin. And is he getting a little scuffed up over there, do you think? Or is it?
Yeah, after the amateur GP goes through all that studded, this first lap here, there's going to be a little traction out there for now. But they're going to polish it off pretty good here.
Number 20, Dax Graham. As you can see on your screen right now. White
lap
flag.
in the books. Number 20, Dax Graham, the leader. Second, Riot Marion. Third, Mason Granger. Fourth, Bronson Taylor. Fifth, Colbin Guazda. Really good corner by Dax there.
Very good corner. Very good corner. Able to snake his way around the hairpin turns. Dax Graham making it a little easy out there on a Saturday afternoon cruise. He'll get through. Looks like he'll get through the majority of the final GP section before the others get in.
Coming to the checkered.
That's the number 20, Dax Graham, parking it.
Second place going to go to Riot Marion. Third to Bronson Taylor. Fourth to Mason Granger. And fifth to Colbin Guazda. Sea Rubber GP up next.
And your lineup's going to look like this. It's going to be the number 3 of Tucker Granger. Number 6, again, that's weird. Number 6, Sidney Knops. That's just... and Logan Shemek on the 9. Number 10 of it, Lane Niceth. Colton Day on the number 13. And the number 17, Shalom Rail. Number 20 is going to be Lovan Hadlick, excuse me. Desmond Gare on the 50. On the 61, Wyatt Kettner. On the 75, Savannah Fleener. And on the 79, Logan Berlin. And on the 519, that will be Cole Ashbrenner.
So we were kind of talking earlier about Built 2 Media. We never did finish talking. You know, you guys go live every Wednesday night with somebody usually new, and usually tune in, try to watch that myself, Kennedy or somebody usually. It's pretty fun to watch.
Well, you got to let us know when you're on so that way we can torture you a little bit more.
You and Blake, you guys you get off topic a lot. It's pretty funny to watch. And as you know, I gave Blake a hard time here at Thunder Hill.
Oh, you should. Somebody's got to. He called me right after that and told me, he goes, just so you know, Jason Swan gets really upset when we go off the rails on our ADHD train. I said, good, let's keep it up. Yeah, Built 2 Media Co. or Facebook.com/Built2 is where you can find us. We are live every Tuesday night at 7 o'clock. We'll be talking about this on Tuesday. Maybe we should have you on Tuesday.
I don't know about that.
What are you doing Tuesday?
I don't know yet.
Give us a final report on this. I'll just call you. We'll put you on. You won't have a choice in the matter, Swanee.
Logan
Love it.
Berlin having a heck of a day with this 450. Logan's been running a 400 all year. Looks like Dad pulled out the 450 for him for this weekend. Thinking they probably wish they would have done that a little sooner. Oh, you see Lane's nice, Seth, and the 10 there getting caught up. Oh, the 61 got by Logie.
61 of Wyatt Kettner. Logan Berlin, there you see him on the left side of your screen. The number 6 of Sidney Knaps right there as well. There's the shine on the track coming back. Right there you can see. If you look at the ice right there, you can see it's pretty smooth, pretty shiny out there. White flag that time by.
Kettner, Sydney, Logan. Here comes that hairpin to the left.
Sidney Knaps all over the back bumper, the number 61 of Kettner as they make their way through the final GP. You're very welcome, Carla Fisher. You're very welcome. We're happy to bring you the coverage. Here comes Sidney Knaps.
Oh, they're not. Kettner still got the lead, but it's going to be tight coming in here. This is the final lap.
Final lap, final set of corners for Kettner and Knaps. Knaps right there, poised to make a late race run, and don't count out the 79 of Berlin. He's right there as well. Knaps falling back just a touch. Coming through the final corner, this is Sidney Knaps' final chance. See what happens there as they come out of turn number 4.
They are close. Kettner getting a little wide. There's some rubbing.
Oh, Sidney Knaps takes it.
Kettner left the door open and Sidney took it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, let's see that again. There you can see Kettner on the outside. He's going to keep going that way. And then right there they tag. Left front to right rear. And you see the look on Sidney's. Yes! That was great.
Fun. That's a good finish. That's what you call a little bit of rubbing there with the race, and that ain't nothing full-blown hits or anything like that. Nice and easy. Hard racing for the win.
You know what, Jeremy? You're right. You're right, Jeremy. You're very right.
I don't know. You got to talk Kennedy into that.
That won't be a problem.
Junior Studded GP up next. We got the 87 of Wolf, the 4 of Dalton Schweers, 33 of Matthew Fernstall, the 22 of Kloss, 15 of Hakes. It's a little weird for being on the radio. I can't hear what's being said, and I don't know what they're waiting for. You know, it could be pulling off a quad that I don't see in the other corner, or obviously waiting on something. Here we go. Braden Wolf and Dalton Schweers out front with Emily Kloss pulling up third. Braden Wolf, the lead after the hairpins. Dalton Schweers in second. Emily Kloss in third. Matthew Fernstall in fourth.
Emily Kloss on the yellow quad. Braden Wolf right there, as you can see him on screen, number 87. Great speed shot right there. So if given the opportunity, you would never race Kennedy?
I'd have to have an advantage somehow.
Well, wait, okay. You know what? Blake Adams said the same thing at the Rice Lake Speedway Awards banquet. I brought up racing his dad, and he said, as long as my dad gets the B mod, I don't care.
Yeah, she'd have to get on a 400, and I get to run the 450. I think. I mean, I'm almost three times her age, so I mean that should be fair, right?
Well, yeah, I would think so. Plus, she should, give you a head start as well. I think maybe like a full, if you run 3 laps, you'd get like a 2.5 lap head start.
I don't know if I'd need that much.
So in other words, you still got it, is what you're saying.
I don't know about that.
White flag, that time by for Wolf in 87. Braden Wolf in 87. Yeah, out front. Going through the final set of GP corners. Checkers up and down. All right, next up is going to be the B Rubber GP class. Lineup is going to be the number 2 of Ryan Osborne, the number 5.
Did they jump on me? B Rubber GP, race 30. Yep. No, we already ran C Rubber GP,
All right,
so
so
that's wrong on the screen.
Yep, this is the B Rubber GP. So Ryan Osborne on the 2, Riley Ginder on the 5, Jacob Anderson on the 7, Logan Shimmick on the 9. On the 17 will be Dylan Michaels. On the 18, Jacob Ackley. Number 21 is Dalton Michaels. Number 24, Avery Schindler. And 25, Austin Henneman. 29, Owen Persecki. 50, Desmond Guerin. 74, Jesse Buckley.
It's like Avery and Ryan Osborne with the lead, taking the whole shot. Przeski coming in there. Owen, number 29. Owen getting by Avery.
On 29, Owen Prasecki. Just the amount of control. Again, the amount of control that these kids have that are out there.
Jacob Ackley coming in 3rd right now. Don't count him out.
Well, you can't count any of these guys out, or gals, until the final checkered flags fly.
Johnson in 4th, Anderson 5th.
Number 9 of Shemek went sideways pretty hard.
Looked like Owen got a little wide coming out of that corner. Opened the door up for Ackley and Avery Schindler. 1 to go.
Cone destroyed.
Oh, there is a double cone as he cut into the inside. And that made him shoot.
Oh, the number 18 of Ackley made a small circle out there.
There will be definitely a call on that with him.
Trouble on the number 24 of Schindler, too, coming to a stop over there.
I think Owen Perseski, I'll have to wait and see on the call on that with him going to the inside and taking out those cones. That might be where he might get dropped a position or two. We'll have to see what the officials say. Got Ackley, Avery second, third. It's like Riley, Ginder, and Johnson.
Oh, the number 5 of Ginder.
Oh, and Ackley with a nice move on the inside.
That was beautiful.
Oh! Avery Schindler, two guys just took each other out. Ackley in second. As Owen will be sitting there as everybody goes right on by.
Getting a face full of snow as a prize.
That's why they just got to lift a little bit, and they could have probably cut underneath each other and still won that race.
What did we say before? Slow down to go faster.
Yep. And here's the replay. Nice clean pass by the Jacob Becker, the 18. And you can see here as he goes to cut, and it looks like the 29 just turned right into him.
Yeah, this is right there. For a minute, I thought the 29 was going to go over, but great driving, though, still on the part of keeping on the wheels.
Avery Schindler, excited as could be, as she there to take over the win. I'll have to see what happens there, what kind of call that'll be on the end, but oh yeah.
So Avery Schindler, she was saying earlier that she is very sick, so I guarantee you, though, that at least right now, until the adrenaline wears off, she's going to be feeling pretty good.
For sure. Moving on to Oprah Motorcycle GP. We got the 3 of Jake Dick. We got the 5 of Riley Ginder. The 8 of Isaiah Kramer. The 10 of Lane Nyseth. The 18 of Luke Wolenzine. 21 of Travis Wolenzine. And the 28 of Cody Malitsky. As they got to wait for the 5, Ginder, to come back and get off his rubber quad and jump on his motorcycle.
All right, race number 33 of 38. We are getting down to the wire. Jake Dick, Riley Ginder. Jake Dick on the 3, Riley Ginder on the 5, Isaiah Kramer on the 8, Lane Nyseth on the 10, Luke Wolenzine on the 18, Travis Wolenzine on the 21, and Cody Malecki riding the 28. We're off and running. Really, I can't state enough just how impressive each and every one of these competitors are throughout all the divisions that you've seen here today in MBTV Sports. They go flying into that hairpin turn. I'm telling you, they are off the ground just a matter of a foot or two. Number 3 of Jake Dick. Out front digging. Right there. That's where you can see that. Look at the foot peg. Right underneath the saddle. You can see the foot peg is maybe 6-8 inches off the ground, if that, as they come through the corner. Not even.
Good battle here. Oh!
That's
Riley
a first,
is down.
First one of the day.
He's up and moving. Looks like he's all right.
First one of
They
the...
did throw the red. So they're going to have to restart. What they'll do is they'll come back to the line. Riley will have to go to the back. You can just see Riley come in really hot. I don't know if he got in the back. I don't think he touched Jake at all. Just got in the back too much, and or just kind of stood the bike up a little bit, and down he went.
So again, they're going to line up from a dead stop at the start-finish line. And we're going to get them lined up, squared away, get back to racing here just as soon as we possibly can in your open motorcycle GP. Race number 33 of 38 on track right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the bikes are lined up, ready to go. We're going to fire them off from a dead stop. Staggered start, as you can see, according to position.
See, as they're getting lined up here. So what you see here, Ben, is you see the 5 who ended up rolling out the Reddies and all the way in the back. He ain't going to be there long, but you always got it with the bikes. You want to make sure they're all right. As you can see, Riley right into second right away. Great start with him, for him.
A great start, and as they go around those hairpin turns. And again, just the balance and control that you got to have. You can see the foot pegs, sometimes even digging into the ice a little bit, too. Jake Dick out front. Jake Dick in 3, continuing to show the way.
Good battle for third.
Very good battle for third.
I know you guys can't see it on the screen, but we can looking out the window.
Right there, that's the battle for third that you can see that was taking place. But now the 28 of Cody Malecki. Oh, cone foul.
You know, the cone went right back in the same spot. Didn't even skip a beat.
So is that a true foul then?
I don't know what they call it on that one.
White flag this time by for Jake Dick and 3.
Yeah, the MBTV crew has done a phenomenal job today catching all these awesome corners here. It looks like Riley Ginder getting a little wide there, getting past.
Riley Ginder. Still got a little bit of time. Two-stroke nation. I love it.
Dalton Schweers, that's actually one of our racers on there watching. Must be watching from his trailer.
Jake Dick just has that right throttle just cranked coming through the corner. Incredible. Good stuff out here in Lake Wissota.
Riley ended up bouncing back, getting second and third, going to the 28. The Malinsky. We're getting down there, Ben. Race 34 of 38. Then we still have the fun one yet to do. A Rubber GP up next. $11 quads on the line. Should be. And here they come. They'll be coming at us.
Colton Froseth on the 8. On the 10 was Colton Buckley. Jared Jesperger on the 11. The 19 of Tucker Kempe. The number 20 of Jackson Helen. 57 of Tommy Anderson. 72 of Parker Riedinger. And the 73 of Trenton Goodenough. 75 of Luke Anderson. 81 of Colin Graham. And the 85 of Brant Turner.
Looks like Colton Buckley out front with Trent Goodenough running second. Tucker Kempe running third right now. You know, this first lap, there's going to be traction in there. Oh, we have a cone. We have, oh, as he gets a little sideways.
And contact. 73 Trenton Goodenough made some contact, but that was, I believe that was the 10 of Colton Buckley.
You're going to see, Ben, we're going to watch. This first lap's going to be pretty quick, but then it's just going to slow right down.
Yeah, you weren't kidding when you said the track changes lap to lap to lap.
Trenton Goodenough, 73 out front. Colton Buckley, second.
Trenton Goodenough on your screen. That was the white flag that time by. And you're right, they're going to come to almost a complete stop in that first hairpin.
It's a battle for 30 or the 85 and the 19. 19 stuffs at Tucker. Enough to let Froseth get by the 8. Good shot of Trenton coming in that hairpin to the right there. Colton Buckley in second. Froseth in third. 85 of Turner, fourth right now. Ooh, Graham taking her a little wide there.
Picking up a whole bunch of traction out there on that fluff line.
First goes to Trenton Good Enough. Second going to go to Colton Buckley. Third going to go to Proseth. Your top three. Jackson Helen in fourth. Fifth going to Turner. Open studded GP.
Running out of daylight. The camera's a little bit deceiving, though, I will say that. We still have plenty of light out here. That camera angle, though, is a touch deceiving. But as the sun goes down, that is going to change yet again. Well, the track itself is going to change. Look at that replay right there of the last feature event. We're off and running with the open studded GP. That's Mitchell Williams in the 12 on the 23, Dawson Dick, Corey Arneson on the 43, 47, Jace White, 69, Dylan Strasburger, and 81, Colin Graham. Jace White. On the 47, Jace White flying into the hairpin turns.
Good picture of the number 12, Mitch Williams there. 81 Graham.
81 Colin Graham. It's still
all 47.
Yeah, it's been all 47 really pretty much all afternoon.
Between him and Trevitt,
yeah. And they put on a show a couple of races ago too, but this one, 47 of Jace White really putting on a clinic out there. Coming into the corner like that, able to plant the right rear as they go around that first set of hairpin turns. Colin Graham, you see on screen. I think that was 2 to go, if I'm not mistaken. 2 to go. We're at the stripe.
Yeah, with our open studded GP, we run a couple more laps. Your highest class of the day.
That's got to be a little nerve-wracking when you come out of a corner like that and pick up your front tires. I mean, that's how you steer.
By the looks of it, he didn't even lift, did he? As he's coming around to the white.
White flag that time by for Jace White.
So precise.
It is amazing the technicality that each of these riders can execute going around this track and at such high speeds. Cameras are doing a heck of a job trying to show you fans really how fast these are going, but the only way to catch the true speed is to come to one of these events, for sure. Checkers in the air. Jace White, he takes it.
Second. Going to Graham. Another one down.
3 to go, plus a fun one.
Plus a fun one, yep.
I don't think so, Jeremy. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to, but I said that earlier in the day. Now, after watching this all afternoon, I don't know. I mean, I would try it, but I would look silly out there.
Outlaw Pee-wee GP studded. These are your young guns to get us sued one day be an open studded GP. We got the 20 of Dax Graham, the 2 of Riot Marion, the 4 of Dalton Schweers, the 12 of Colby Guaza, the 28 of Bentley Slampowski, and the 29 of Irish.
Maybe on one of those 90s I could go around this racetrack.
See Dax Graham out front, Marion right there, Slampowski, Dalton, and Colbin. Oh, looks like Bentley almost got a little too wide there, but he looks like he saved it.
Dax Graham showing the way in at this one. Taking a quick peek behind him to see where the number 2 of Riot Marion is.
Dalton Schweers all over the bumper of Riot Marion. One little mistake, and he's going to go right on by. Oh, it looks like actually Marion, something happened there. I don't know. $20 of Dax.
Dax Graham.
Second is Bentley Slampowski. Looks like Marion must have come in the corner and broke or stuffed it or something as he's sitting down over off of turn 3 as Dax just went by him. I don't know, something happened there to our second place. So now we are Dax Graham in the lead, second. Second is Bentley Slampowski. Third, Kolba Guazda. One to go, Ben.
One
lap left here.
Lap left.
Track is so big, I lost it. Dalton Schweers looks like he might have spun out down on the other end, and Ryan Marion stuffed it, or something happened over there too.
Boy, I tell you, from our vantage point, you look down at the GP turns on the east side of the lake. That's out there.
It is.
That's far.
It is. Dax can pretty much coast too, and looks like Dax Graham in first, Bentley Slampowski in second, and then Colvin Guazda in third. That'll all go to moto scoring, and that'll change. Looks like Dax Graham will win for the day, and then points from there. Moving on to Pro Rubber GP.
And then the adult Pee-wee class.
Yep.
Jeremy, if I was going to run any class, it would be the race after this one. But I don't think we're going to be doing anything like that today. I guess we'll have to wait till next winter to find out.
So we have, go ahead, Ben.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, race number 37 of 38. Before we get to the great, is it a rubber duck or a stuffed duck or a real duck?
They're rubber ducks.
They're rubber ducks. Yep. Okay. It's going to be Tyler Thompson on the 03. Brody Barsman on the 4. On the 12 will be Mitch Williams. On the 14 will be Phil Peer. On the 16, Andrew Steinmetz. On the 18, that'll be Kennedy Swan.
I'm going to stay in here and watch from here.
All right.
I might walk out if I can't see, but yeah.
Ashton Reese on the 22. Trevin White on the 29. On the 43 is Corey Arneson. Vanden Reese on the 50 and Colin Graham on the 81. They're wound up.
They're off.
And we're off and running. As we can see right there, I believe that is a battle for second. The 12 of Mitch Williams. Here's the 29. Trevin White in the 20 on the 29. Him and Jace have been having a fantastic race day here today. That is going to be Trevin White, your leader. Out there, out front, in the first set of hairpins, all by himself. Making it look easy out there. The 03 Tyler Thompson. And right there, that was Kennedy Swan. That was the reason why Jason is out of the announcer's tower and out watching the racetrack. Oh, somebody did hit a cone there. Trevin White. Number 12 of Mitchell Williams. There's the 03 again of Tyler Thompson. And way out there, the number 29 of Trevin White. Trevin White finessing that number 29 around the racetrack. Trevin White. Checkers up, checkers down. Trevin White grabbing yet another win. The 03 of Tyler Thompson in second. Replay of Trevin White. As you can see his right rear right there. Take a look at that. As it's in what they call the fluff line. Right there. You can see how much pressure is on that right rear. Just digging coming off of the final turn, coming to the checkered flag. Good run for the White crew today.
Yeah, that's every week. Them two boys are fast. They do a good job. Second to last race of the day, we got Outlaw Pee-wee.
This is the fun one. This isn't the fun one that we were talking about, but
20.
We had 20 of them up there. It's going to be Devin Bearsman on the 0. On the 3 will be Dan Affolter. On the 05, Deanna Kloss. On the 6, Sydney Knaps. On the 7, Dustin Wampole. On the 9, Chris Berlin. On the 10 will be Trenton Goodenough. On the 12, Matt Guazda. On the 18, Kennedy Swan. On the 20, that is Jason Rademacher. On the 22, that's going to be Ashton Reese. On the 22 slash, that'll be Nate Smiskey. And Travis Deesterhalf on the 23. Zane Lindquist will be on the 25. Then Evan Anderson on the 32. On the 42 will be Emmett Salter. And on the 45, Cameron Steindl. And Nick Fry, Cody Conrad, and Addison Ryder making up your field.
See, as they're waiting. Here we go.
We got the starting cow.
Berlin and Conrad out front. Sydney Knaps in third.
And all these riders basically, again, they got to come to a stop trying to navigate through those GP corners. That's the first set of them right there. 90 cc's for each of these guys. That's all they get.
A lot of bumping and a lot of banging in that corner.
A lot of strategery out there as well.
I think they're only going to do 2 laps, I believe is all they're going to do. Pretty tight group there. Schmischke, Matt Guazda, 22 of Ashton Reese. Oh, Matt is coming in hard. Is he getting shut her down in time?
Oh, hang on, boys. Number 3, Dan Affolter.
There's your leader coming to the white. 1 to go.
79, Cody Conrad. Real good battle right there. Oh,
you just see the 22 take out the 25. Welcome to adult Pee-wee.
Right. Do you think he does that for comic relief? The 32 of Evan Anderson being 6'8".
It's just a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, guaranteed. Yeah.
He just likes being out there.
Cody Conrad on your screen right now, your leader.
Looks like little Sydney got past Chris Berlin there for second. Fourth, you got Nate Smisky, who gets really wide.
Wow,
Ashton gets under him. Matt Guaza going to get under him. He get passed by 2. Good enough. Lindquist in the 25, that's the other 3-wheeler out there. We still got UTV rubber final yet. One more of theirs, and then I don't know if we're going to get the time, the daylight to actually run the buddy race there or not. We'll have to see what the girls say out in the car.
Yeah, I mean, we are kind of officially running out of daylight at this point. Checkers up and down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, being told by race control, the rubber duck relay not happening. We're officially out of daylight. But as you can see out there, the UTVs, they do have lights on them, so we're going to be able to get this one in.
Yeah, it sucks that we didn't get to get that race in, but it's just getting to the point where we're out of daylight. So this is going to be the last race of the day. Ben, before we get off of here, I want to say thank you for coming and spending the day with me. I appreciate it. And
always a blast.
the MBTV, I got to thank Matt Bull and all them and everybody part of NWIRC, from Jeff, our flag guy, to Amanda, to Mackenzie, to Dion, to Woogie, to Jeremy, to Shane that's helping all day out in the corners, Dion, Barry, Sarar, Kayla, Angie, all behind the scenes. We appreciate it, and thank you very much for helping us and coming out and spending the day with us today.
Takes a whole lot of people to put on an event like this, including all of the marketing partners that you've been seeing all afternoon in the upper left-hand corner of your screen.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without them. It's awesome of them to jump on board and give us money to pay back a lot of these racers, give them a little more to race for, and it's awesome.
I mean, racing on a local and even somewhat of a regional level, not in it for the money, but at the same time, in order to keep going, it's helpful to be able to make a little money.
Yeah, it's nice to pay for your gas and all that good stuff. So
right.
Because they got to wait for some of the Outlaw Pee-wee drivers to also run side by side, so they had to wait for them to get back here. And
looks like we got 4 people in the 79.
Did they get 4 in there this time?
I think there's 4 in there. That's the way it looks.
We got the 05 of Brock Cadillac, the 6 of Cole Lemke, the 15 of Faith Conrad, 23 of Brady Johnson, the 30 of Daniel Alfelter, the 76 of Tanner Runhog, and the 79 of Cody Conrad with a whole bunch of passengers. Hurry up, they're going to run out of a little bit of daylight that we have. And they're off.
Final event of the day. I guess there's only 2 people in the 79. The 05 of Brock Heidelek. Out front, goes a little too wide, goes around.
All the way around.
Over in 2, that opened up the door for the 79 of Cody Conrad.
Brock come in really, really hot.
Yeah, he came in hot. Coming in hot in 3 and 4, too.
Yeah, Faith there, she's running 3rd. Waiting for these boys to make a mistake, and she's going to jump on it.
Sideways, then bite. That's a lot to handle in these UTVs. There goes the 05 of Heidelek.
Brock gets the lead back going down the backstretch.
And they're sideways. They're sideways just a little past the start-finish line.
Yeah, there's Faith getting sideways. Well, a little bit of snowbank is left out there.
The 05, Brock Heidelek. Continuing to show the way, and again, sideways. I mean, well before you'd think to start turning.
He slowed her down quite a bit that time, tried to catch that bottom and see if he could catch some of that studded groove, and almost had to turn. He looked like he had to turn twice just to make that corner.
Trying to grab the left front and get that to scrub a little bit. Trying to hook some traction with the left front there. Oh, what an amazing shot. Look at that. That's the white flag. It's out this time by. He's doing the rowboat. Trying to.
Yeah, they're having fun in there.
Oh, gosh, yes.
Pretty much throw in the corner and gas up on it and let those tires spin till it catches.
Yeah. Just spool it up and off and running. I like it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming through the final set of the corners, final checkered flag of the day being displayed. We get a wave from the passenger. Brock Heidelek takes it.
Coming in second, it's going to be 79, Cody Conrad.
And in third,
Faith Conrad.
Faith Conrad.
How many
Well-
started? 6 and only 3 finished.
Yeah. Hopefully none of them drove their side
Oh,
by
no, here
sides
comes
here.
another one. Here comes another one.
Hopefully none of them drove their side by sides here if they're broken down.
Dan coming in 4th. Well,
There-
Ben, it was a
there's
great
number
day.
5.
Oh, yeah, they're actually all going to finish.
Because the track's so big, brother. I love it.
I mean, it looks like it's pretty light out in the video, but it's
getting
downright
dark
we
out.
are done.
Yeah, we are done.
As part of NWIRC, Ben, thank you for coming today. I appreciate you more than I could ever show you. Thank everybody from MBTV for letting me do this again. I hope I didn't cause too much havoc out there, and I hope everybody enjoyed listening to me for a while.
I said to you off microphone before. I'll say it to you right now again. You got a natural talent for being an announcer, my friend. It's the calm demeanor. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Pat Summerall from back in the day, honestly. And I'll tell you, it has been an absolute privilege for me to be up here, coming out here onto Lake Wissota. I've really enjoyed it. Been able to get some good reps in and start to get tuned in for the dirt track racing season coming up here. And it's coming on quick, man. April 25th is when we open up at Rice Lake Speedway.
It's not that far away.
It's not that far away. It's
No.
like 57 days.
We'll finish our ice racing and roll out the big car and start putting that together here pretty soon.
Absolutely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of each and every one of our marketing partners and on behalf of the NWIRC, this is Ben Brost with Jason Swan for MBTV Sports and all of our crew. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you.
Need auto parts? You know Conrad's Auto Salvage and ASAP Used Auto Parts, 2 great companies, now 1 location near Mondovi. We've a
Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in the line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
Freight is the backbone of the country. And as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
At AMRAMP Accessibility, our goal is to help people, and that means providing them with the best quality product and service possible. Built with powder-coated steel, our ramps are stronger and longer lasting than those built with wood or aluminum. Installed in a matter of days to ensure your safety as quickly as possible, our teams are here for you.
I can get out.
Yeah, much easier. Better, a lot better. Yes, thanks.
I don't even have the words to explain how much easier it is. We're just so thankful for it, so thank you. Thank you very much.
Find your forward with AmRamp accessibility today. Learn more at amramp.com.
Yeah, Butler Build has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day. So as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different. And guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats. And I felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So yeah, it's been a fun ride and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellercells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Peterson up top. There goes Peterson. Peterson goes in at number 2 spot. Ice stays with him. Two to go. Adams up to the wall. Off again and down the front straightaway with 2 to go. Oh man, I'll tell you, hang on.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood, every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new Superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers that certified Angus beef. We know what our beef is continuously, and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere,
QualityFreightRate.com.
The LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends and head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Whether you're looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.